swing and a ball lifted in the air. Duran under it. And there's one away. Let's take a look at our lineup. Not a whole lot going their way offensively the last few games, Chris.
Yeah, Boog, and that can put more pressure on the pitching staff to try to limit the opponent to just 1 or 2 runs a game, knowing that their offense is not scoring right now. And that never really works well because you try to be too fine and you end up giving up a lot of runs. So we'll see if everybody can just relax, bring things together, and perform at a level that they're capable of.
The other way, and that's a fair ball. So a man aboard now with one away.
Batting third baseman, Luis Rengifo.
Luis Rengifo will hit next.
That's a ball.
And the 1-0.
Huh.
Hit on the ground to short. Story flips it. There's one to first. Not in time. Great effort there.
Fourth, first baseman, Gary Sanchez.
And that drops in for a strike. Foul ball there. Rengifo, the runner at first with 2 gone. Missed with a changeup. Going to count 1 and 2.
Recognize that changeup right out of the hand. Just spit on it.
Battling here as he fouls it away. The 1-2. Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. And the inning is over. Now the Red Sox will get their shot. No score. You're watching Major League Baseball on The Show. Back here at Fenway, and taking the ball for Milwaukee, Jacob Misiorowski. How about a report on him, Chris?
With the height, the release point creates a lot of tilt on his pitches. So coming into the zone, really hard for the hitters to get on plane. Makes it very difficult for the hitters to guess.
Roman Anthony now at the plate. Have to say, he's one of the most impressive young players I've seen in recent years.
Well, no question about it. His future is very bright. The city, the organization, both are excited about him. He has a lot to look forward to.
When you think about it, he may be in the league for the next 10 or 15 years. And that skips in the dirt. Got him swinging.
Batting second, left fielder.
As we check out the lineup for the Boston Red Sox. And Chris, this group has been struggling to put up runs lately.
Well, they haven't been on base a ton, and even when they are, they haven't been hitting very well with runners on base. So they need a player or two to really step up, have some quality at bats, hit according to the situation, and sort of break out of this. I think if they do, the rest of this lineup will follow.
First pitch misses. A swing and a miss, and that's strike 1.
Well, triple digits on the gun. I know there are more pitchers that can reach that now than in the past, but it's still impressive to watch.
Ground ball right side. Sanchez steps on the bag, and here this afternoon, two quickly away in the bottom of the first.
Wilson Contreras.
2 down, bases empty. Here's Contreras now.
Yes.
Two down, nobody on. Swings and misses at the breaking ball in the dirt. In time, the 2-3 strikeout ends the inning. Scoreless after 1. On now to the top half of inning number 2. Up now for Milwaukee, Joey Ortiz. Slapped foul. Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2. Clyde Washington doing the umpiring behind the dish in this one. Sometimes considered a bit of a pitcher's umpire, Singy.
He likes the low ball, which traditionally favors pitching. But, you know, hitters today are pretty good at dropping their barrel down. So we'll see how it goes in this one.
Outside with a breaking ball. And that's a base hit. So a man on base to start the inning.
Really nice job of two-strike hitting in that at-bat. And now let's see if they force some action with good wheels on the bases.
This one chopped on the ground, but foul. Now, and there's a foul ball. That one hit to right. Abreu moving under this one, and he makes the catch.
Batting 7th, right fielder Sal Frelick.
One out man at first. Sal Frelick up now for the Brewers. On the ground to short, Story. Over to Connor Falefa. Throw to first, but he beat it.
Batting 8th, center fielder Blake Perkins.
Base hit. That was smoked through the infield. And out to a board.
Batting 9th, second baseman David Hamilton.
Digging in, David Hamilton. Late swing, foul to the left.
Yeah, he can move the ball around, add and subtract, get some weak contact at times. So you don't worry as much about him in this situation. Very capable of getting a ground ball and get out of this little jam.
2 on, 2 outs. Just missed.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
And that one's a little bit low. And now it's 3-2.
Really close pitch down around the knees there, and you could see him asking where it missed. Probably doesn't agree, but it appears he's ready to move on to the next pitch.
He fouls it off. We'll do it again. And that'll load the bases.
Up next for Milwaukee, left fielder Brandon Lockridge.
Ball, inside.
Second inning here, no score. And that is out of play. Tap foul at the plate. 1-2 now. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. Fights that one away. Still 1-2.
Also really good at bat. What I like about this guy, his bat stays in the zone for a long time. Gives him the ability to foul off tough pitches.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Huge strikeout there.
Well, needed a big strikeout to get out of danger. Turned to the deception of that changeup. Great execution. Really sold it with the arm speed. Had his opponent way out on that front foot.
Back now at Fenway. So here's Boston's cleanup hitter, Wilyer Abreu.
Right fielder Wilyer Abreu.
And a strike right through there. That one at triple digits.
That's a ball.
Mizorowski, 23 years old, and he was a second-round pick in 2022. That one missing inside. Next offering misses, and that's ball 3. That one fouled off. Payoff pitch. Swings through it for the K. That K is his third of the game.
Typically that high fastball, if it's close to the top of the strike zone, a hitter, if he's prepared for it, can get to it. But that one just had that little jump at the end, which indicates there's a good spin rate on it, and it didn't decrease in velocity as that hitter's internal clock would expect it to, and that's why you see the swing and miss. He hasn't wanted a challenge in both of those pitches off the plate away. Don't expect anything down the heart of the plate. You may just have to be patient and take your walk here.
Just missed. Right through there for a strike.
Had some cut action to it. Velocity pretty good on that slider. So far, moving the ball around nicely.
Swings through that.
Talk about tying a guy up. That was ugly.
Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk. And that's their first base runner of the game. Now it's the DH, Marcelo Meyer.
Taken high in the draft, he's had that top prospect labeled over him since he put on a professional uniform. But at some point, that starts to go away, and you've got to produce at the big league level.
Ball 1, no strikes.
It's a tough pitch, but in terms of the best pitch you're going to get to hit in the at-bat. That fastball was down enough where you're going to catch up to one. That's the one. When he elevates, hitters aren't touched it.
Strike one.
Double play ball to second. Good feed. That's one. On to first, double play. Nothing across here this half. We played 2 full. No score. Back here in Boston, here's the Brewers catcher now, William Contreras.
Oh.
The lefty, the 1-0. Misses
No,
just
that's a
off
ball.
the outside edge. I think that was a strike. Next offering is downstairs. There's a strike. That clips the corner. Fouled off, and they'll do it again.
A little early on that fastball. I'm sure the pitcher taking a note. Look for an off-speed pitch on this next one.
Foul ball, and it remains a full count. It's a leadoff walk, and that's the go-ahead run.
Up next for Milwaukee, third baseman Luis Rengifo.
Here comes the pitch. Runner breaks for second. Swing, and this one's bounced to the ground. To first, 1 pitch and 1 out.
That's a good piece of hitting right there. The job was to move the runner up and give your team a chance to score the go-ahead run. That's exactly what happened, so you better believe your teammates are happy with you after that at-bat.
Sanchez in the box for the second time. 1 ball, no strikes. Oh, great stop. And very nicely done for the out.
Up next for Milwaukee, shortstop Joey Ortiz.
Ripped, but it curls foul. The Brewers with a chance to score first. We're here in the top half of inning number 3. In the dirt, nice job behind the plate.
You don't want to run yourself out of an inning, so it's got to clearly get far enough away from the catcher. If you're the runner at third, think about scoring.
Fouls it off, still 1-2. Breaking ball, and that got him.
That hit him. First base.
Up next for Milwaukee, the designated hitter.
So 2
Luis
outs with
Matos.
runners on the corners. Luis Matos up now for the Brewers. He's 0 for 1. Out to short. Story to first, and that is the inning. Home half of the third coming up. No score. Bottom bottom of the inning. So stepping in for Boston, Cedar Rafaela.
Bowling.
The 1-0.
No, that pitch not even close. A 2-0 count now. He can't be over aggressive. He's got to make sure that pitch is right on a tee for him.
2-0. And that one fouled off. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Got him swinging, and that's 4 strikeouts.
Well, he hadn't seen that changeup the entire at-bat until that put-away pitch, and it's pretty tough to deal with as a hitter. You're up there battling, trying to read and react with 2 strikes, and then all of a sudden a pitch comes out of nowhere, and it's a good changeup. It's just almost impossible to hit it when you haven't seen it.
That's a ball.
The 1-0.
Ball.
That one drilled left field. Into the monster seats and gone. He jacks that one out to left. The Red Sox score first. It's 1-0.
That's a fun way to take the lead. Just hit one out of the park. Looks like this guy was looking out over the plate, but he was ready to turn on the inside fastball. So direct to the pitch. Absolutely blasted out of this ballpark.
1 down. Here's Isaiah Kiner-Falefa.
Nope, that's high.
And the 1-0.
Nope, that's off the plate.
That's
That's a ball.
inside. That one in triple digits.
Ball,
and he couldn't
take it,
come
mate.
up with it.
Up next for the Red Sox, third baseman, Roman Anthony.
Quick move to first. Kiner-Falefa dives back in. First pitch, and he just misses.
Evidently not too impressed with that call, and it feels like he got squeezed on the outside corner, so he's making his case. You've got to be careful to pick your spots in terms of showing your frustration with the umpire, and he felt this was his time.
Left field. And that's a fair ball. Quick throw back in. Lead runner holds at second with 1 gone.
Up next for the Red Sox, left
Now batting
fielder,
Jaron Duran. Grounded out his first time up.
Foul ball.
traffic on the bases with one already in here in the last half of the third.
No, that's a ball.
The 1-1.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
2 on, 1 out. Late with the swing there.
The baseball is coming out of his hand very well. He's been able to paint all four corners, but really good ride at the top of the zone. Hitters have to respect that. Very difficult pitch to hit.
That one misses, and the count is filled up. And they're all
That's
loaded
four.
up.
Take your base.
Up next for the Red Sox, first baseman Wilson Contreras.
On the ground, and that chance handled. Slings to second, double play. What a twin killing to end the inning. The Red Sox pick up a run on the homer. It's now a 1-0 ball game. Back inside
Leading
Fenway
off for
Park.
Milwaukee,
Start of the
right
fourth.
fielder,
Sal Frelick up
Frelick.
now for the Brewers. Popped up. And that's foul. The 0-1. And a foul ball. Ball
Oh.
one there. Swing and a ground ball out to short. Story sends it over to first. That's the first out in the top of the
Up
fourth.
next for Milwaukee, center fielder Blake Perkins.
Nope, ball one.
To the right side, Contreras. He'll do it himself. 2 quick outs here in the top of the fourth.
Up next for Milwaukee, second baseman David Hamilton.
Next for the Brewers, David Hamilton. Walked his first time. He swings and fouls one off. 2 down, nobody on. Top half of inning number 4.
That's the ball.
Shortened the bunt and missed it. And the count 1-2. Ground ball left side. Oh, great stop. To his knee, the throw. Pretty nice play there.
Well, that's cat-like reflexes over there at the hot corner. Nice job of making that play and ending the inning.
Bottom 4, here's the
Leading
Boston
off
cleanup
for
hitter,
the Red
Wilyer
Sox,
Abreu.
right fielder Wilyer Abreu.
You know, these Red Sox doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of them. They've worked 3 walks already, so that proves they're not anxious up there. They're sticking to their game plan, and it's working.
That's out the corner.
The 2-1. Pulled hard, but it's a foul ball. Here's a 2-2. Up the middle. Now the throw to first on the run. Nicely done for the out.
Up next for the Red
And
Sox,
here's a look at how he's using his pitches in this one.
Well, he's known for that four-seamer, Boog, and we've seen plenty of it from him today. You don't throw one pitch this much without having plenty of confidence in it. And he's limited the damage so far. Nothing too bad. Might stick with this approach.
Ball.
This one belted deep left field. On its way. Gone. A solo shot. And they add to their lead. It's 2-0.
So frustrating for any pitcher. Finished outside the zone, and he still managed to get punished with a home run. High fastballs, especially with good velocity, can be really hard to catch up to. But he stays tall, his top hand works extremely well, and he absolutely clobbered it.
One down. Here now the Red Sox DH. Marcelo Meyer. 0 for 1 so far.
No, that's a ball.
Next offering in there for a strike. And it's 1-1. Activity in the bullpen. Trevor McGill, the hard-throwing righty, is up and loosening. Serpa also throwing. Comes up empty as he chases that one in the dirt. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count.
You can see he was trying to stay back long enough to handle the off-speed pitch, but just a little tardy on the fastball.
In the air, right field. Stretches out and hauls it in.
Up next for the Red Sox, center fielder, Cesar Rafaela.
Right through there for a strike. 2 down, bases empty, but 1 run across. We're here in the bottom of the 4th.
Let's go, Sox. Come on, Sox. You can do it.
And a swing and a miss.
He finds himself in a tough situation early. Just got to try to simplify it. Take a knock the other way if you can.
And the 0-2. Now one missed. Fouls it off, still 1-2. Two down, nobody on. Swings and misses, struck him out. Boston with another on the solo blast. It's now a 2-0 ball game. We go to the top of the 5th. Here's the leadoff man for the Brewers, Brandon Lockridge. This is a guy who's in the lineup first and foremost because of what he contributes defensively, Chris. And when you talk about preventing runs from being scored, this guy is a big contributor. Now a drag bunt, third base side. And that's a bunt single that was placed perfectly.
Up next for Milwaukee, catcher.
Maybe a little
William
small ball is
Contreras.
exactly what the doctor ordered to rev up this offense, and they've been pretty quiet all game, so maybe this wakes them up a bit and helps them get on the board. first basemen are involved in just about every single play. So when you have somebody so solid over there, you can breathe a little easier.
The lefty, the 1-0. Ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. Lead runner holds up. They're at first and second with nobody out.
Third baseman.
Timing on the swing was good, able to shoot the ball up the middle. Didn't square it up as much as he probably would have liked, but that's a good approach, paying off.
Next for Milwaukee, Luis Rengifo, a switch hitter batting right.
He's been such a good hitter with runners in scoring position. Some guys just take it to another level. For him right now at the plate, it's like everyone else is in slow motion, and he's in full speed.
And fouled off.
You know, Boog, one thing about being a great switch hitter, it's so tough to keep both of your swings sharp. I mean, sometimes it can feel like a long time in between at bats against a lefty or vice versa. You can work on both swings, but there's only so much a guy can do in the batting cage.
0-2 now. And that's a strikeout looking. And that is a big first out. And here's a look at how he's using his pitches in this one. That's ripped into the outfield. Should be extra bases. One runs in. Runner around third on his way to the plate. He scores to tie it up.
Love how he let that ball travel, trusted his hands. Nice job of going the other way.
One out, runner at second. Joey Ortiz, the next to hit. One out, and a runner at second, and we're at the top of the fifth. Missed with a changeup. Ball one. The Red Sox with some bullpen action. Justin Slate getting ready to go. Weiser warming up as well. Swings through that one for strike two.
This guy's sink has so much drop in it. It's almost like a split finger fastball. Instead of just weak contact.
Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Up next for Milwaukee, the designated hitter, Luis Matos.
That one in there across the letters.
Oh, in an 0-0 count, not every strike is a good strike for a hitter. I like the plate discipline there.
Runner at second, two down.
So now it's all about protect mode. Try to shorten up, try to track the ball, block it if you have to, as far as just a late swing that maybe you're not sure about, but some way, somehow climb back into this at bat through the count.
And a foul ball, he stays alive. That's way outside. Ball one. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. Inning over, and it could have been worse. But they'll pick up a couple runs here, both coming on this two-run double. 2-2 game. Back now to start the bottom of the fifth, and taking over on the mound, Trevor McGill.
Still pretty early in the ball game, so this bullpen has some work ahead of him. Best case scenario might be if he can come in here and get several quick outs, kind of bridge the gap that starter left for him.
Here's the catcher, Connor Wong. He's already homered in this game. Out in front and fouled to the left side.
You know, these Red Sox, they're not going to be happy with the at-bats they've been having so far. They've had a hard time squaring up off-speed pitches, and until they can prove they can hit it, they're going to keep getting a heavy dose of them.
The 1-1 is fouled off. Here's a 1-2. Good eye in that spot. Swinging a ground ball up the middle. Over to first. And the leadoff hitter retired in the fifth.
Up next for the Red Sox, second baseman, Isaiah Kiner-Falefa.
Lifted in the air, out to left. Lockridge under it. And there's 2 down.
Up next for the Red Sox.
So the Red Sox lineup turns over. Roman Anthony digs in now. 1 for 2.
Ball.
McGill, 32 years old, and he was drafted in the 7th round back in 2015. 2 down, nobody on. That missed by a lot. 3 balls, no strikes. And that gets the top of the zone for a strike.
Looked pretty good as far as being in the strike zone, but I'm sure as a hitter, not too good with where it was located. Very top of the strike zone, middle away.
Yeah, that's fouled off. Payoff pitch. That's ball 4. Tried another fastball, but missed the spot.
Up next for the Red Sox, left fielder, Jaron Duran.
And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. Foul ball there. Gets a piece and stays alive. Inside, almost got him. 2 gone, but the go-ahead run is at first. Last half of inning number 5.
At the ball.
And it remains 2-2. Just misses with that one.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score it.
Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Hit in the air, center field. Perkins under it. And the inning is over. Through 5, all even at 2-2. Welcome back. It's been a great game, so let's take another look at the most important moment so far. So up next,
Leading
Sal
off for
Frelick.
Milwaukee, right fielder Sal Frelick.
All right, Sox.
And that's in there at the knees for a strike. Fouled off. He was late. The 0-2. Fouls that off to the left, and will do it again. Just misses the
That's
mark
inside.
outside the zone.
Excellent arm action on that two-strike changeup. Just missed. Man, he wanted that call.
Good job to fight that one off. Fans another, and that's 3 straight strikeouts.
Center fielder Blake Perkins.
Bunting for a hit. And foul ball. Ball one there. All tied up, and we're in the top half of the 6th. On the ground, right side. Connor Falefa fires over to first. 2 quick outs to open the top of the
Up next
6th.
for Milwaukee, second baseman David Hamilton.
And now Alex Cora is out of the dugout, and he will make a move for the bullpen. Ranger Suarez will depart, and a pretty decent effort out of him. Tie ball game, new arm out of the pen when we get back.
Now pitching for
Justin
the Red Sox.
Slayton takes over on the
Number
mound.
63,
This is his 5th
Justin
appearance of the year.
Slayton.
David Hamilton will hit next. He was late there, strike 1. This one in the air, center field. Rafaela settles underneath it, and that is that. Home half of the 6th inning coming up. Deadlocked to 2 apiece. Back in Boston,
Leading
and stepping in
off
for
for the
Boston,
Red Sox,
Wilson
First
Contreras.
baseman Wilson Contreras.
Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Jake Woodford, the right-handed sinker baller. He looks to be readying himself. Hall getting loose as well. And that one is lifted in the air. Freeland drops steps, heads back on it. Reaching for it, makes the catch.
Up
Gotta
next
love the
for
over-the-shoulder
Red Sox,
catch. I tell you what, those are
right
really fun to
fielder
make.
Wilyer Abreu.
Fastball for a strike.
Man, I mean, nice job just presenting it to be better than it actually was.
And that one a little below the knees. 1 ball, 1 strike. Next offering is fouled back.
A defensive swing right there. Some cheese on the inside part of the plate. Bet the hands are still stinging after that one.
And that is downstairs. And the count now even up. Got him swinging. That's the 2nd out.
Not the best location with the fastball on strike 3, but when you're pumping high 90s, you'll get away with some of those, more margin for error. You know, the fastball has become such a huge strikeout pitch in the sport, And I think a lot of it has to do with all the attention and emphasis on improved spin rates. These fastballs are just exploding out of the pitcher's hands and jumping through the zone.
And here comes the Brewers manager to the mound. Pitching change coming. Trevor McGill won't go any further, and it's a tie ball game as he heads for the dugout. Back with a new arm after a quick break.
Now pitching for
Angel
Milwaukee,
Serpa
number 61,
comes on now.
Angel
This southpaw's
Serpa.
been really good against left-handed hitters. Trevor Story comes up to the plate.
Oh!
Two down, nobody on. Here in the bottom of the sixth.
Strike! Ooh!
The 1-2. And the slider
inside.
just misses.
That one called just inside, I think, and on the mound, he's trying to get a little bit of an explanation. Doesn't seem to be too bothered by it, though, but he clearly thought it clipped the corner.
Two down, nobody on. It's in and out of his glove. The flip there with plenty of time, and that ends the inning. 1-2-3 go the Red Sox. Score remains 2-2. Back here at Fenway, up now for Milwaukee, Brandon Lockridge. This is a guy you got to keep an eye on when he digs in. Definitely been known to drop a drag bunt from time to time, and he's pretty good at it, Chris.
Yeah, and he creates a sense of urgency for the defense because of the speed, because of the ability to put down that bunt. Definitely found a perfect spot. Those can be hard sometimes. We talked about in left field, you're kind of anticipating cheating in for a ball hit something like that you can rob a little soft flare in front of you, but perfectly placed, so you reward the hitter with it.
Now a quick throw to first, and he dives back in safely.
Well, he's a good player, but if he wants to be great, he's going to have to figure it out against right-handed pitchers. There's so many right-handers in the game that you're going to see them one after another, so you would imagine with that many looks, Boog, that the adjustment's got to be coming soon.
That one is upstairs.
Looks like he was trying to get to the front door with that curveball. It's definitely a finesse pitch, but it backed up a little bit on him and stayed inside.
The 2-1. Just missed. Luis Rengifo in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. The Brewers with the go-ahead run at first here in the top half of inning number 7. Ripped into right center for a base hit. Throw holds him at second, but the go-ahead run now in scoring position, and still nobody out.
Well, that was an important at-bat in this game, so a great job there stepping up to the challenge. Really important at-bat coming up now.
Luis Rengifo getting ready to hit. 0 for 3 in this one. Fought off foul. And the 0-1. Swings through that one.
Ooh, Bayo. You got to remember to take the donut off the bat, partner.
That one almost got him. Foul ball still, a 1-2 count. wrist. Still 2-2 after the foul ball.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
Here's a 2-2. Spoils the two-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Got him swinging for the strikeout. No advance. Good job behind the dish.
Well, classic pitch sequencing there to change eye levels for the punch out. That fastball on the pitch before was up. It was very competitive, and that gets you thinking that he might try to climb the ladder. But then the curveball out of that same tunnel just falls off the table, and you can't make contact.
Top of the zone for a called strike.
At the dish, looking to lift the ball in the air in this spot. Anything but the inning double play, Boog.
Two on, one out. Ground ball up the middle. Oh, can't pick it up cleanly. And everyone's safe. They're loaded.
Up next for Milwaukee, shortstop Joey Ortiz.
Now it's going to be Joey Ortiz. Golden opportunity right here.
Boog, this has been a good one. A really good game to this point, and huge opportunity with the bases loaded.
That breaking ball drops in for a strike.
Tough situation right here. So important as a pitcher to get ahead in the count as he did right there.
Swing and a miss. And it's 0-2.
Man, he was really tardy on that fastball. Great job of setting him up by throwing the curveball. Add some velocity to it on the next pitch. Can't catch up.
0-2 now. That one just misses.
That's a really good take.
Liner snagged at first.
A perfect result for the defense. A line drive out that doesn't score a run, and it takes away the opportunity for that sacrifice fly. You can't ask for much more. That's the outcome they wanted.
Manager out of the dugout, and he's going to make a change. Justin Slate is done, and the line not closed on him yet as he's responsible for the runners on base. Back with a new pitcher after this. So they turn things over to the righty, Greg Weiser.
Well, no margin for error in terms of throwing strikes with the bases loaded. Just has to execute one pitch at a time to try to get out of this.
Swing and a foul back, and that's out of play. The 0-1. Strike two, and there's a real chance they get out of this without allowing a run. Didn't seem like that one found the zone. Here's a challenge, and the strike is overturned after review. They'll keep their remaining challenge. And a count 1-2. That's foul off to the right side, keeps the AB going.
Well, he missed a hittable off-speed pitch right there. Not sure exactly what the timing. Sometimes you get a backup breaking ball You're expecting it to make its move at the end. It never does, and you're tied up.
The 1-2. And it's fouled off. They'll do it again. Lockridge at third. Contreras at second. Sanchez on at first with 2 down. In the air, center field. Connor Falefa has a beat on it, and that's the 3rd out. Brewers leave them loaded. Score remains deadlocked at 2-2. Set for the last half of the 7th. So stepping in for Boston, Marcelo Meyer.
You know, this is kind of a tough matchup as a left-handed hitter facing a left-handed pitcher. What you tell yourself is, I want to stay square to the plate, try to hit the ball over the shortstop's head.
Strike 2.
0-2 now. Line drive, base hit. The leadoff single, and the go-ahead run is aboard.
I'd say a mistake pitch in an 0-2 count. Too good of a pitch to hit right there. You have to expand the zone. Keep that leadoff man off first base.
Up.
The 0-1. Line drive to short and caught.
Up next for the Red Sox, catcher Connor Wong.
Go-ahead run on base. Connor Wong up next for the Red Sox. He's already homered here in this one. First offering way inside, almost got him. The 1-0. Tapped at the plate, but it's a foul ball. In the air to left center, Lockridge should have this one. That's out number 2.
Up next for the Red Sox, second baseman Isaiah Kiner Falefa.
That's off the mark, and it's 1-0.
Nasty backdoor slider. There's really nothing you can do with that if you swing at it, so it's a good take by him.
Next offering is fouled back.
Pretty good pitch to take a pass at in a 1-0 count. Just not able to square it up.
And now it's 1-2. Just missed. Backed off the plate that time. 2 gone. The possible go-ahead run at first. On the ground, right side. Out with room to spare, and that's the inning. 1 left for the Red Sox, and this game is still tied at 2-2. Ready to begin the 8th. Up now for Milwaukee, Sal Frelick. movement in the bullpen. Giovanni Moran, the left-handed reliever, appears to be getting loose. Chapman, the power lefty, up as well. And that one fouled off. The 2-1. Just missed. Blake Perkins in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. The 3-1 is on the way. Swing and a foul out of play. Payoff pitch. That one misses. So a leadoff walk.
Up next for Milwaukee, center fielder Blake Perkins.
The Brewers going with a pinch hitter, Christian Yelich.
Oh, a great spot. He's looking to come through with that go-ahead run on base.
The go-ahead run aboard at first. Nobody out. And fouled off. The 0-2. High chopper to third. Anthony. There's one. Over to first. Safe.
Up next for Milwaukee, second baseman David Hamilton.
So they're making a move for a bat off the bench. Bryce Terang.
And this is a big at-bat coming, Boog. Definitely a little added pressure on him here.
Quick toss to first. Yelich dives back in. This one chopped on the ground, but foul. Little chopper rolls foul. Battling here as he fouls it away. The Brewers with the go-ahead run at first, and we're in the top of the 8th. Outside low, ball 1.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
Ripped to right, should be extra bases. Around second, on his way to third. Coming home. He'll score easily. They lead it in the 8th.
One of the hardest things to do in the game, to stay mentally and physically ready for the big opportunity, and he came through for his club right there.
So digging in, Brandon Lockridge. Maybe expecting a bunt here. Third baseman playing in on the edge of the grass. And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike 1. Just missed. On the ground to third, and that's just foul. Man at second. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. The 2-2. And a foul ball. He stays alive. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming.
Well, he's desperately looking for that swing and miss. He's going to have to just change speeds a little bit, try to move it around, create just a little bit of illusion at the end.
Struck him out swinging. He didn't make it easy for him on the mound, but they still get the strikeout. Here comes the skipper out of the dugout, and he's ready to make the move. Greg Weiser gives way, and he leaves in a one-run game. New pitcher coming on. We'll be back in a minute.
Now pitching for
New pitcher for the Red Sox, Giovanni Moran.
And that's a big potential run out there in second as he comes in trying to keep the deficit where it is. For the infielders, they got to be thinking about keeping the ball from getting by them into the outfield any way they can.
Man on second, 2 down. Outside. And it's a ball and a strike. Swings through that.
He's been great in this one. Eye-hand coordination just failed him a little bit right there.
On the ground, out to short. Not in time. Great effort, but it's an infield hit.
No, that's a really tough play no matter who you are, but I think he has a chance to get him at first if he's just able to get that throw off a little quicker. It looked like he took one extra step to set himself and get a grip on the ball.
Luis Rengifo gets a chance to hit here. 0 for 4, 2 strikeouts and 2 groundouts. Ball 1, no strikes. Challenge from behind the dish here. And on further review, it was a strike. They'll keep both their challenges. Terang, the runner at third. Contreras at first, 2 out of the inning. Inside, almost got him. Fouled off. He was late. In the air to left center. Durant on his way over. Makes the catch. Inning over. Red Sox with an RBI double. It's now a 3-2 ball game.
Now pitching for
Back
Milwaukee,
now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th, Jake Woodford.
These are the spots relievers really make a name for themselves, late and close. There's not much margin for error, but at the same time, there's a reason they're put in these situations.
For the Red Sox, third baseman, Roman Anthony.
Some hitters are just more confident they can track that first pitch out of the hand of the pitcher. They don't care if they fall behind 0-1.
Looking to get the tying run on base. Late swing, foul to the left.
He's gone off speed. He needs to elevate here with 2 strikes out of the zone.
Line drive, caught.
Up next for the Red Sox, left fielder, Jarren Duran.
So up next, Jarren Duran. Corner infielders guarding the lines, trying to prevent extra bases. On a line, and this one could be extra bases. Takes the turn. He's digging for second. The throw in, and the tying runs at second base with a double.
Always feels amazing getting a job done when the team needs you to come through. It's just bigger than your own individual stats. Now that sets up a huge at-bat in this ball game.
Yeah, that's fouled off. The Bo Sox with the tying run at second here, the bottom half of the 8th inning. There's a strike.
He's falling behind in a huge spot, Boo. Got to do what it takes to come through. Maybe choke up on the bat a little bit, spread out those feet, whatever it takes.
That misses the zone, and it's 1-2. That one lifted to left. Lockridge settles underneath it, and there's 2 down.
Up next for the Red Sox, right fielder,
Wilyer Abreu now at the plate. 0 for 3 with 2 strikeouts and a ground out. Right through there for a strike. That one is absolutely belted, and this one looks like trouble. Headed for the plate. He'll score it in time. High bounce over the fence for an automatic double.
Such great concentration. Everybody on their feet, knowing that you can come through with a good swing. And there he doesn't try to do too much.
Rolled over to third. Rengifo whips it across. That ends the inning, and they limit the damage. But they're able to even it up here in the late innings. 9th inning coming up, all tied up at 3 apiece. Back here at Fenway, we go to the 9th. Gary Sanchez up now for the Brewers.
So he came up clutch earlier in this ball game and really just needs to take the same approach. Think hard right back up the middle.
Nope, that's off the plate.
Swings through that one for strike 1.
2-1 the count now. He hasn't seen a fastball yet, but you've got to be ready to hit one because you doubt the pitcher wants this to go to a 3-1 count.
The 2-1. On the ground to the left. And it's just foul. That was close. Swings and misses. Struck him out. And a strikeout for the first out here in the 9th.
Well, we saw a solid effort out of their starter, and the bullpen is following suit. It's just a good day as a manager or as a pitching coach when you can hand the ball off to multiple arms and get stability from all of their performances.
Ball 1, no strikes. All tied up here at the top of the 9th. Swing and a ground ball middle. That's a base hit. So the go-ahead run is on base with a knock.
Once you get the ball by the pitcher, there's a lot of base hits up the middle, even on ground balls. So a nice job to use that big hole and get himself a hit. And now a chance to maybe get creative on offense with good speed on first.
Luis Matos, the next to hit. In there at the knees. That's strike one. And that's downstairs and outside. Rolled softly, but that goes foul. The 1-2. Swing and a miss. That's a strikeout. Pulled the string of the changeup.
Right fielder, Sal Freeland.
That's the ball.
In the dirt. But no advance. That's ball one. Step off, throw to first.
No, he got
and he's
it
back
safe.
in easily. Ortiz off of first with two away.
No,
Well, he's really
that's the ball.
working him away this at bat. Sometimes take a little bit off velocity. Try to get a rollover, something on the ground. Stay away from that big hole on the right side of the infield.
Inside. Ball three.
Well, I would expect in this 3-0 count, you're taking all the way. See if he'll walk you.
Here's a 3-0. That clips a corner. And that's too high, ball four. And with two outs, the go-ahead run is at second base.
Christian Yelich.
Big at bat coming up with Christian Yelich stepping in. 0 for 1, he hit into a fielder's choice his first time. Off the mark there, and that's ball one. That one missed. Two on, two outs. Out to short. Story throws to first in time. They miss a big chance to take the lead here late. Brewers strand a couple. Still tied 3-3. Back now at Fenway. Now here's the Red Sox DH, Marcelo Meyer.
Designated hitter, Marcelo Meyer.
Ball.
Movement in Milwaukee's bullpen. Abner Uribe, the closer of the staff, is throwing. Hall, the lefty, warming up as well. The 1-0. Swing and a ground ball. Whips it to first on the run. But he beats it out. And the leadoff man is on with an infield single.
Did a nice job getting there. Good throw, but very difficult to get anybody on that one as far as you had to go and throw. You know?
Yeah, no question. Swing and a foul back, and that's out of play. Outside corner, there's a strike. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Up next for the Red Sox, catcher Connor Wong.
One out man at first. Connor Wong digs in now.
That's out the corner.
the ground. One at second. Not in time at first. It's a fielder's choice.
Up next for the Red Sox, second baseman, Isaiah Kiner-Falefa.
Breaking ball misses down and away. 2 outs, but the winning run is at first. Hit on the ground to short. Ortiz. The underhand flip. Got him. A beautiful play to end the inning. And the Red Sox lead 1. Score remains tied at 3.
Now pitching for
Back
the Red
now,
Sox,
and on the mound, the closer,
44,
Aroldis Chapman.
Aroldis
This is Bryce Terang.
RBI knock for him last time. Now a chance to drive in another run.
Pitch misses, and that's ball 1. Man at second.
No, that's a ball.
So definitely a little wild right out of the gate.
Well, it can be a little tough coming from the bullpen mound to this mound, but you've got to find a way to get ahead in the count quickly. He hasn't. We'll see how this at-bat turns out.
Brandon Lockridge in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. That one misses, so a leadoff walk. See, as an opposing offense, how aware of pitch count are you when it's early in the game?
You're very aware because you're wanting to get a good look at that pitcher, and when he's spraying it all over the place, you're just going to take your time, be very patient, and see if you can get into sort of those gap inning pitchers down in the bullpen, because that's where you can really make your money.
And that one hit 97 on the gun. Trying to move the runners over. And that is a big first out.
Up next for Milwaukee, catcher William Contreras.
High leverage spot, and William Contreras digging in.
Anything but a strikeout here. This at-bat could end up defining the...
Calling for the intentional walk, and that loads up the bases. And the force play is now in order.
Up next for Milwaukee, third baseman Luis Rengifo.
Fastball is outside.
This is a situation where the hitter is looking for something up in the zone that he can get his arms extended. What you have to be careful of is that pitch that's up, that's in on your hands. That'll pop you up in the infield, and that's exactly what the pitcher wants.
Late swing fouled off.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
And that is out of play.
Really going after him here. All fastballs to get ahead in the count.
And that just misses.
In this situation, he's trying to get you to pop something up or jam you. That's a really good take, knowing you got an opportunity to drive in a run here.
Swing and a ball popped in the air. That one is foul, and he'll see another. Jackknifes out of the way.
Straighten him up a little bit. In the infield at the corners, don't be surprised to see them come home first and prevent that run from scoring.
He fouls it off. We'll do it again. And a payoff pitch. That ball is foul, and the pressure is building. Swing and a pop-up. Out number 2.
Up Next for Milwaukee, first baseman Gary Sanchez.
And Gary Sanchez at the plate. Right through there for a strike. So they're all loaded up. Pitch misses there, and the count even 1-1. 2-1 to Sanchez.
Boog, in situations like these, the air can get really thin up there at the plate. Got to find a way to breathe and slow everything down.
This one chopped on the ground, but foul. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Deep breath, he's ready, and he fires. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. Got him swinging, it's a strikeout. They miss a big chance to take the lead here late. Brewers leave them loaded, so no change in the score. It's 3-3.
Now pitching for
Back here in extras, and a new pitcher on the mound in the bottom half of the inning. D.L. Hall. He's been so good against lefties. Here's the third baseman, Roman Anthony.
Listen, there's absolutely no reason to pitch to this guy right here. You nibble, you see if he'll expand his zone, but don't give him anything to hit. If you walk him, not a big deal. You have a double play opportunity set up.
Misses off the play. Ball 2. And an ABS challenge coming from behind the dish. Didn't miss by too much, but it'll stay a ball. No challenges left for them now. 2-0 the count. Here it comes. Swings through that one. Ground ball to the right side. Sanchez takes it himself. The winning run moves up to third, so they'll be happy with that.
Up next for the Red Sox, left fielder Darren Duran.
And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
Definitely a strikeout situation right here. Lots of ways for that go-ahead run to score if the ball's put in play.
And that drops in for a strike. Pitch gets away. Runner stays put at third. One down, and the winning run at third. Comes a 2-2. Sets him down looking. Now he's challenging the called strike.
I don't know what he's looking for right there. You have to be ready to swing the bat. You can walk it off if you're just a little more aggressive.
And up to hit is Wilson Contreras. That one finds the zone. Strike 1. Swing and a line drive, and that's a base hit into right field. In comes the winning run, and the Red Sox walk it off in extra innings.
Well, you come to the ballpark hoping you'll see something special that day, whether you're a player or a fan. A walk-off win, nobody forgets that. A memorable moment that'll be logged in the backs of the minds of everybody that witnessed this here today.
The final score here, 4-3. A one-run extra inning win for Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show. I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon. From One Twins Way in Minneapolis, welcome inside Target Field. Tuesday baseball on the show. It's the Detroit Tigers taking on the Minnesota Twins. First pitch coming at you right after the break. And now here's the starter for Minnesota, Joe Ryan.
Well, I'm interested to see how he utilizes his sinker to this lineup, Boog. You know, it's not necessarily his go-to primary pitch, but he does mix it in when he needs it. He's just got to make sure that it's not flat. Otherwise, it's going to get hit hard. So look for him to throw it up there when he needs a big double play, a ground ball, something like that to get out of an inning, change it up for a hitter. Also, get those hitters looking down so that it opens up the top of the strike zone, especially late in an at-bat.
Kevin McGonigal, the leadoff batter, as he looks at ball one. Ryan, in his 5th season, 29 years old, and he was drafted in the 7th round back in 2018. 2-0. Just missed. Right through there for a strike. Fouls one away, and now 3-2. Payoff pitch. That one misses.
Nope.
So a leadoff walk. And an ABS challenge coming from behind the dish. Not far out of the zone, but it was a ball. That knocks them down to one challenge left. Here comes the 0-1.
0-1.
McGonigal gets his lead at first with nobody out. Next offering is fouled back. Here's the 2-2. And misses inside.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. Let's take a check of the Tigers lineup. And Chris, this group has been struggling to put up runs lately.
Well, they haven't been on base a ton, and even when they are, they haven't been hitting very well with runners on base. So they need a player or two to really step up, have some quality at bats, hit according to the situation, and sort of break out of this. I think if they do, the rest of this lineup will follow.
Now it's going to be
Outside, that's a ball.
Keith. And the 1-0.
Nope. That's inside.
Ground ball right side, could be 2. Quickly to second for 1. Throw to first, but he beat it.
Batting fourth, the left fielder, number 31.
Here's Riley Green.
Taken high in the draft, he's had that top prospect labeled over him since he put on a professional uniform. But at some point, that starts to go away, and you've got to produce at the big league level.
Aye.
Right through there for a strike.
And a bat like this is almost over as it begins. In this situation, you have no idea what the next pitch is going to be. You just got to hope that you can make contact.
That
Ball
one
one.
missed.
Well, he missed badly with that 0-2 fastball. Hitter has to understand, probably wants to try to put him away with that pitch, so got to stay ready for it.
Here's a 1-2. Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again. One, 2 now. Got him swinging for the strikeout. Went back to the fastball, and it was effective. The Twins coming up, no score. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. We go to the bottom of the first, and taking the ball for Detroit, Casey Mize. What do we need to know here about the right-hander?
A power pitcher that is going to pitch aggressively with the fastball. His fastball velocity ranks near the top in the league. Will also throw the slider, but if you're a hitter, be ready for the fastball. You're going to see a few of them during your at-bat.
Here's Byron Buxton. He is quite an athlete. I mean, you look around the other sports, basketball, football, you feel like he could thrive in one of those sports too.
No. Inside.
The 1-1. Oh, great stop. Over to first. And they get the out.
Batting second, the left fielder.
Okay, let's check out the lineup. This is an offense, Chris, that's having a hard time scoring runs right now.
Yeah, sometimes things just aren't going to click, and unfortunately what happens is players press, they try to do a little bit more, and they get out of their game. You've got to let the game come to you. If you chase it, it's going to run from you. So this is a team that just needs to calm down, relax, and understand that they're going to come out of this.
First pitch misses.
Nasty backdoor slider. There's really nothing you can do with that if you swing at it. So it's a good take by him.
Aye.
Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit. So they get a man aboard with a one-out single.
Love how he let that ball travel, trusted his hands. Nice job of going the other way.
Now it's the second baseman, Luke Keeschel. He's someone that really beats up on right-handed pitching. Runner on the move. Swing and a miss. Throw, save. That's a stolen base.
Pretty impressive from the three-hole hitter. Picks up the single, then swipes second to get into scoring position. Well, that's not going to show up on the slugging percentage very much, but it works the same way for the team. Let's see if they can drive him in now.
Fastball for a strike. That one outside.
That ball went out.
And the count is 1-2. Got him. That's the second out.
That was a tough slider right there. He couldn't get a piece of it just to try to keep the at-bat alive. And hitters will tell you that slider, when a guy's able to really tunnel the pitch where it looks like a fastball and then late has really good bite, so tough to lay off of because you've made the decision you don't want to get beat by a fastball, and then you swing and you miss. You go back to the dugout shaking your head.
Fouled off. He was late. Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. Lays out, but he can't squeeze it. Run comes in from second. Now the tag at second, and he's out, trying for two. They limit the damage here. On to the second for Minneapolis. It's the Twins 1 and the Tigers nothing. Back at Target Field, new inning getting started. Spencer Torkelson up now for the Tigers. Swings through the sweeper. Swing and a foul out of play. Here's the 0-2. Hit in the air, left field. And there's one down.
Batting sixth, the right fielder, Zach McKinstry.
Man, I mean, nice job just presenting it to be better than it actually was.
Nope, outside.
Carl Dixon doing the umpiring behind the plate.
And Boog, I'm not sure if it's because he sort of sets up higher than most, but one thing to be aware of with Dixon is the high strike. Not usually a big deal because most players are swinging at pitches up there, but we may see some surprise looks from hitters from time to time because that's just so unusual.
Hit on the ground to the right side. Into the outfield, base hit. And that's a one-out single.
He kind of rolled over on this pitch a little bit, but he got enough behind it to shoot it through for a knock, and you'll take that anytime you can get him to find a hole.
Next to the plate is the Tigers DH, Matt Vierling.
Hey.
Man at first, one away. Runner takes off. Out towards right center field. Walner in and to his right. Two down.
Batting eighth, the center fielder, Parker Meadows.
Well, it's clear they're struggling with pitch selection today. Swinging it off-speed stuff off the plate. They need to be more patient and wait for the right pitch, not just the next pitch.
There goes the runner.
Ball.
Pitch is low. Throw to second. Out of bounds. Safe. Man at second. Foul ball there. one misses, and that's ball 2. Right side. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. One left for Detroit. They're down 1-0. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. And now the Twins catcher, Victor Caratini.
Caratini.
Nope.
That one fouled off. And a 1-2. Bounce to the right side. Tosses to first. That's one out, the bottom of the second.
Batting 6, the right fielder, Matt Wallner.
Jackknifes out of the way. This one in the air, center field. Meadows on his way over. He's there. He's got it. 2 way down.
Batting 7, the third baseman, Royce Lewis.
Here's Royce Lewis.
He's got pop, which is a little sneaky because he's so comfortable with taking his base hits to the opposite field, but he can jump you if you make a mistake.
In there, and it's 0-1. Liner, base hit. And that keeps the inning alive.
Batting 8, the center fielder, James Outman.
Not what he's looking for there in the 0-0 count. Looks like he wants the ball down in the zone.
Fouls one off out of play, back to our left. In the air, left field. Green on the run. Hops over the wall, and that's an automatic double.
I think he's having some mixed emotions down there at second base, and I wouldn't blame him for being a little frustrated with the ball hopping over the wall. I mean, that at-bat was good enough to produce a run, but instead, the automatic double halts the lead runner at third, and just sort of a bittersweet at-bat.
Digging in, Brooks Lee. That's in for a strike. Nasty pitch. Two outs, 2 in scoring position at bottom half of inning number 2.
Ball 1.
In the air, left side. Green should have this one. He's got it, and the inning is over. We played 2 innings. It's 1-0. Back in Minnesota, top half of the 3rd inning, Jake Rogers up now for the Tigers. And that is out of play.
Nope. That's inside.
That catches the corner. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout.
The batter, number 7, shortstop Kevin McGonigal.
And there's a foul ball. To the right side. Bell steps on the bag. First two batters retired here in the top of the third.
The Tigers, the second baseman, Gleyber Torres.
Here is Gleyber Torres. He's 0 for 1. Out there to center. Outman under it. And that'll do it. Tigers are shut down there. Still behind by a count of 1-0. Bottom of the inning. And now for the Twins, Byron Buxton.
Designated hitter, Byron Buxton.
Ball one.
That's outside. 2 balls, no strikes. Just
Ball
missed. There's a strike. 3-1.
Clearly taking all the way there in that 3-0 count. It was a cookie right down the middle.
That one misses. So a leadoff walk.
Up next for the Twins, the left fielder, number 9, Trevor Larnach.
Fastball for a strike at 95. Quick toss to first. Buxton back in there. The 0-1.
Ball one.
Buxton on the run. Ball
Ball,
outside.
that's outside.
And that's a stolen base. Not even close.
Couldn't have picked a better pitch to go on. It looked like he was going no matter what, but you steal bases so many times off the pitcher. You get that jump there, and if the catcher's great, he can make up the time, but if you've got good speed, he's not going to make it up.
On the ground right side, Torres handles in plenty of time to first. A great play deep in the hole.
That's a good piece of
The
hitting
batter,
right
number
there.
15,
It's early, but you
second
still want to
baseman,
move the runner up and give your team a chance to score. That's exactly what happened, so you better believe your teammates are happy with you after that at bat.
In the box now, take strike 1. In the air, right field, McKinstry. Couple of steps in, and there's 2 away.
Up next for the Twins, the first baseman, Josh Bell.
That's outside.
There's a 1-1. Just
that's out.
missed. That
That's
one
ball 3.
misses. And now 3-1.
Get ready for some action here. Good RBI guy at the plate, runners in scoring position, and a hitter's count.
Left field, but misjudges this one, and it falls. In to score is the runner from third. It's an RBI single, and they lead by 2.
Comes through with the RBI. That's a ball that a lot of times you'll see the shortstop or left fielder be able to get to if it hangs up in the air long enough. But right there, it just died and found a way to drop in on the green stuff for base hit.
Vic Caratini at the plate. Fought off foul. One. Right through there for a strike. Foul ball. It stays 0-2. High fly ball lifted into the air right field. And that is that. But they pick up 1 run on the RBI single. It's now a 2-0 ball game. This is an AL Central showdown right here on MLB The Show. Back at Target Field, start of the 4th. Colt Keith up now for the Tigers. Ryan back to work. Hit hard to the ground and up the middle, base hit. And that'll bring the tying run to the plate.
He was all over that one. Really nice job staying up the middle with his approach. He didn't try to do too much with the pitch, just shot it through the infield. Over 80% of his first pitches are strikes. You're doing that, you could have a really good day out there on the mound. Definitely a swing and miss slider down and in. He finished that really well. Just couldn't get him to offer at it.
That's ball 2.
Comes up empty. That's strike 2.
From a pitcher's perspective, that's a beautiful splitter right there. As a hitter, you don't like it, but he's commanded his fastball, and out of that same tunnel, that splitter comes, and the bottom just falls out of it.
That one drifts inside. Hot shot, and he can't knock it down. Keith rounds second on his way to third. And now runners at the corners, nobody out.
Man, he just absolutely turned on that one, ripped it down the line. Nice job of staying in his mechanics.
So runners at the corners, nobody out. Spencer Torkelson up now for the Tigers. Check swing, but he went too far. That's strike 1. Tying run is at first. Top half of inning number 4. That one lifted to left. Larner under it. Brings it in. Runner tags for home. In to score from third. And now they trail by 1.
Up next for the Tigers, the right fielder, Zach McKinstry.
Tap foul to plate. That's a bullet, but it goes foul.
A little early on that fastball. I'm sure the pitcher taking a note. Look for an off-speed pitch on this next one.
Swing and a miss for the strikeout. And that's 4 strikeouts.
That's about as nasty of a splitter as you'll come across, especially in terms of movement. I mean, that thing tumbles out of his hand and just drops off the table at the last moment. He keeps it down. It's just so tough to put wood on.
Veerling takes a ball as he stands in for the second time. Green off of first with 2 away. That misses the zone, and it's 2-1. This one popped up. Foul ground first base side. And that is that. A run on 2 hits, and they leave 1. On now to the bottom of the 4th. It's the Twins 2 and the Tigers 1. This is an AL Central showdown right here on MLB The Show. Back in Minnesota. And now for the Twins, Matt Wallner.
Matt Wallner.
Let's swing for the fences, Matt. You can do it.
Swings through that one out in front that time. Ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. Man aboard on the leadoff single.
Up next for the Twins, the third baseman, Royce Lewis.
Fastball for a strike. Fouled off left side. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Well executed pitch on the outside part of the plate.
The center fielder, James Outman.
One out man at first. And now the center fielder, James Outman. In the air left field. Green ranging back. Stretches out and hauls it in.
Gotta love the over-the-shoulder catch. I tell you what, those are really fun to make.
The shortstop, Brooks Lee.
Check swing called strike. 0-1.
He's a master at hitting fastballs. You need to be careful with location if you're going to throw them.
Swing and a ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. Throw in holds the lead runner at second. 2 on now with 2 away.
For the Twins,
Byron Buxton, the next Twin up to hit. Not your prototypical leadoff guy. Gets on base, yes, but also some power. Hit on the ground to short. McGonigal. That ends the inning. Twins strand a pair as they're unable to add to their 2-1 lead. We go to the top of the 5th. Stepping in, Parker Meadows. And a base hit. So a man on base to start the inning.
Went up there looking to be aggressive and got something he can handle. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
On the corner for a strike. Now a quick throw to first. Meadows back on a dive.
ball.
Meadows aboard here at first with nobody out. And fouled off.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
2-2 on the way. Just misses the mark outside the zone.
That's a really good take.
See ya. Strikes him out for the second time today. Singy, here's a look at his pitch breakdown for the game.
Well, he's known for that four-seamer, Boog, and we've seen plenty of it from him today. You don't throw one pitch this much without having plenty of confidence in it. And he's been pretty solid till now, so he may stick with this strategy.
That one ran inside, almost got him.
Straighten him up a little bit.
A swing and a miss, and that's strike one. Late swing, foul to the left.
Really going after him here. All fastballs to get ahead in the count.
Base hit right field. Quick throw back in. Lead runner holds at second with one gone.
Now, just a nice job coming through in a pretty high leverage spot right there. Now a pretty big at bat coming up with a chance to even this ball game up.
Gleyber Torres up to the plate.
Definitely wants to stay out of the double play here. Ball on the ground in the infield. Should be an inning-ending double play. At the dish, looking to lift the ball in the air in this spot. Anything but the inning-ending double play, Boog.
And that one fouled off. Two on, one out. Swings through that.
So now it's all about protect mode. Try to shorten up, try to track the ball, block it if you have to, as far as just a late swing that maybe you're not sure about, but some way, somehow climb back into this at bat through the count.
That one is absolutely belted. Could be extra bases. One runs in, runner around third. Throw cut off to second. Not gonna get him, he's in there.
Well, here we are, third time through the order, and this is where we see the OPS jump up. Manager might have to go to the bullpen a little bit sooner than he anticipated.
Ball, that's too high.
Man at second. Pulled hard, but it's a foul ball.
It's so hard to slow yourself down when you see that juicy breaking ball, but the most success happens when you try to take that right back up the middle approach.
Swing and a high fly ball left field. Larnach gets under it. And there's two down.
Up next for the Tigers, the left fielder, number 31, Riley Green.
Now here's the Tigers cleanup hitter, Riley Green, 1 for 2.
That's a ball.
Man on second, 2 down.
No need to go right at this guy. First base is open. He can hurt you, so make him expand his zone. If he doesn't, give him a walk.
And another ball. Spencer Torkelson waiting to hit for Detroit. Slapped hard the other way, but foul. And a 3-1 on the way. Swung on, belted. Carrying well. Gone. Straight into the visitors' bullpen. He sends it out of here. And they tack on to their lead. It's 5-2.
Boog, I wasn't sure he hit that one as hard as he needed to get it out of here, but it had just enough behind it for the homer. What an attempt at the wall, though. He really gave a terrific effort to try and bring that one back.
Derek Shelton out of the dugout, and he will make the move. Joe Ryan is done, and it's going to be a start that he'd like to get a redo on. Not his best. Back with the new arm in a minute.
Now pitching for the
On the mound
Twins,
now, Garrett
number
Acton.
40.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
Ball one. Four runs already in the frame, and we're at the top of the fifth.
Ball, that's off the plate.
In the air, right field. Walner on the move. And that'll do it. So they move out in front after a 4-run outburst. Home half of the fifth coming up. It's the Tigers 5 and the Twins 2. We head to the bottom of the fifth. And now for the Twins, Trevor Larnach.
Number 9, Trevor Larnach.
Well, these Twins doing a good job of putting the ball into play, and that makes things more challenging on the defensive side. The numbers tell us they're averaging more than a hit every inning, and they've only struck out twice, so they keep finding ways to put their bat on the ball.
Now he breaks his bat. Keith whips it to first on the run. Got him. Nice play.
And you know we're living in the launch angle era, but today feels like we're being treated to a throwback performance, talking about those ground ball numbers in this one.
Lifted in the air, left field, pretty well struck. Green takes it in for the out. 2 down.
Up next for the Twins.
And now the switch hitting first baseman Josh Bell.
Bell.
Foul ball. 2 down, nobody on. Last half of inning number 5. Line drive, base hit. So he gets on base and keeps it going.
Up next for the Twins, the catcher, Victor Garratini.
Nope, that's down.
That one almost
That's
got him.
inside.
Bell, the runner at first with 2 gone. That one is
That's ball
upstairs. foul ball.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitter's got to stay focused on the pitch.
Leaps and he's got it. What a play, inning over. Twins wind up stranding one, and the deficit remains 5-2. We're back with a look at key moments so far in this one. So digging in,
Leading off
Zach
for Detroit,
McKinstry.
the right fielder, Zach McKinstry.
Come on, Minnesota! Let's go, Minnesota!
That's too low, and it's 1-0. Minnesota's bullpen with some action. Justin Topa, the right-handed sinker baller. He looks to be readying himself. Sands also throwing. The 1-0.
Hey!
And a swing and a miss.
Let's go, Garrett!
Popped up,
Move it, move it, move it! Get there!
and there's one away.
The batter, number 8, designated hitter, Matt Bueller.
In the air to left center. Lee under it. 2 down.
That's a really nice play, ranging back into the outfield for that catch. We
Up
all
next for
know
the Tigers,
those can be a
the
little
center
tricky,
fielder,
especially if the
Parker
wind's swirling around out there.
And next to hit for Detroit, Parker Meadows.
Hey!
2 down, nobody on. And we're in the top half of the 6th.
Let's do it, Twins!
Ball one.
That one catches the corner for a strike. And that's
That's out.
outside. Next
Oh,
pitch
that's it.
inside. Full count now. In the air, left field. And that's a fair ball. Now he'll turn for second. In safely. It's a double and his second hit.
Up next for the Tigers, the catcher, number 34, Jake Rogers.
Fastball for a strike. Man at second. Fouled off. He was late. 0-2. Ball one there. He goes down looking. A double in the inning, but they leave him stranded. 6, 7, 8, 2 in the bottom of the 6th. It's the Tigers 5 and the Twins 2. Well, we go bottom 6. And now for the Twins, Matt Wallner.
Matt Wallner.
Activity in the bullpen for Detroit. Tyler Holton, the left-handed reliever, appears to be getting loose. Seabold also getting ready. And that's in for a strike. And the count 1-1.
Nope, that's off the plate. Ball 2.
That's through there for a strike.
He must have been looking for something else because he gave up on that pitch a little early. It was right down Main Street. Probably not going to see a better pitch to hit in this at-bat.
And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes.
The
One
third
out.
baseman.
Oh, there he gets the slider in on his hands, and it just eats him up. You know, it's hard to get the bat around on a pitch like that in tight. You just feel like you're crowded on the inside part of the plate. Can't get any extension. That's one he definitely should have laid off of.
Hammered down the right side, but foul. The Twins trailing by 3 here in the bottom of the 6th. Yeah, that's fouled off. The 0-2. And that one ripped to left. He's there. He's got it. That's out number 2.
Up next for the Twins.
And here's a look at how he's using his pitches in this one.
Outman.
2 outs, base is empty. James Outman, the next Twin up to hit. This one ripped, but foul to the right. Now the 0-1. Out towards left center. And that is that. Twins retired in short order. They trail at 5-2. Back at Target Field, and here's the Tiger leadoff man, Kevin McGonigal.
Ball! That pitch is out.
The 1-1. And a foul ball. Fights it off. He'll see another. And a 1-2 again. This one in the air, center field. Outman takes it in for the out. 1 up, 1 down.
Up next for the Tigers, the second baseman, Gleyber Torres.
challenge from behind the dish here. So the call stands. So they're now out of challenges. The 1-0.
Ball 2.
He's just missing with some pitches that, I mean, they're not strikes, and that's what you think, oh, good pitch is a strike. But so many times pitchers are trying to tease the zone, and the last 2 pitches that he's thrown, good pitches, but even better takes.
The 2-1. And that's just foul.
Well, they gave up on that pitch early, and it ended up staying in the zone. I'm sure he's kicking himself and would like that pitch again.
That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. The 2-2. And that's
Ball
down
3.
and away. That smash towards center. Outman on his way over. Pulls it down, and he makes the catch.
Up next for the
2
Tigers,
up, 2 down.
the third baseman, Colt Keith.
2 down, base is empty. Colt Keith will hit next. 1 for 3. And there's a ball.
Down.
Here we go, Gary.
Inside. Ball 2.
That one missed. And that is in for a strike. And the count is 3-1. That one fouled off. Two down, nobody on. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. And there's ball 4.
Take your base.
Up next for the Tigers, the left fielder, number 31.
Derek Shelton
Riley
out of the dugout, and he will make the move. Garrett Acton out of the game. It's a 3-run game, and we'll be back to tell you about the new arm in a minute.
Now pitching for the
On the mound
Twins,
now for the Twins,
number
Cole
44.
Sands.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their players a chance to fight back into the game.
And next will be the Tiger cleanup hitter, Riley Green. Can't forget the 2-run shot he launched out of here in the 5th.
Yeah, one of the biggest swings of the game, Boog, as he looks to make even more of an impact in this at-bat right here.
That one's
Too high.
upstairs,
Ball.
ball 1. Sands, 28 years old, and he was a 5th-round pick back in 2018.
Ball. That pitch is up.
Here comes the pitch. Runner breaks for second. There's a ball. Safe at second, and that was not close. Green checks his swing. Appeal to third. No swing.
Up
That's
next
ball
for the
4.
Tigers,
He walked
the
him.
first baseman, Spencer Torkelson.
Fouled off left side. The Tigers trying to break this one open here in the top half of inning number 7. That's a strike, and he inches closer to getting out of the jam. Next offering misses. Ball 1. Swing and a miss, and that is that. Tigers strand a pair. They're still out in front 5-2.
Now pitching for the
We're
Tigers,
back in a new pitcher here to start the bottom of the 7th. Tyler Holton. This is his 5th appearance of the year. Leading off, Brooks
for
Lee. The
The
Twins
shortstop,
in striking distance, but have some work to do.
Boog, it starts with the leadoff man. Need a good at bat out of him right here.
And there's a foul ball. Clips the outside corner. That's strike 2.
Really good cutter that he's able to front door and back door. That pitch is devastating.
Ground ball right side. And he can't come up with it. And they get the out. Good recovery. Wasn't easy following the misplay.
Up next for the Twins, the designated hitter, Byron Buxton.
Not close with that one. Ball 1. And it's through for a hit. And a man aboard.
I know that was a ground ball, but it was absolutely hammered through the infield. That's not one you're excited to get in front of if you're an infielder. You know they used to say, charge it. Crazy.
Here's Trevor Larnach. Buxton on the run. Pitch misses. Safe in second, and he easily steals the bag. One out and a runner at second here at the bottom of the 7th. Late with the swing there. Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2. Now a pop-up on the infield. And there are 2 outs.
The batter number 15, second baseman, Luke Keyshaw.
Strike 1. Man on second, 2 down. Swing and a high fly ball, well struck. Raging back towards the wall. Makes the catch up against the wall in foul territory. It's the Tigers 5 and the Twins 2. Back in Minnesota, ready to begin the 8th. Zach McKinstry up now for the Tigers.
Ball 1.
This one popped up. And there's one away.
The batter, number 8, designated hitter, Matt Dearling.
This one in the air. And there's 2 away.
Up next for the Tigers, the center fielder, Parker Meadows.
2 outs, base is empty. Here's the center fielder, Parker Meadows. He swings and fouls one off. That one the other way, and it stays fair. Around first and hustling for second. Pulls in with a double, 3rd hit for him today.
Having a really nice game here. That's his 2nd extra base hit. Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep, took the barrel right to it, and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit.
Outside, that's a ball.
Runner at second, 2 down, and we're in the top of the 8th. That's off the mark.
Down.
Ball 2. Swing, and he popped it up. And that'll do it. Tigers leave 1, and it remains 5-2. Ready for the bottom of the 8th. Now the cleanup hitter for Minnesota, Josh Bell.
Oh, 1.
The 1-1. High fly ball lifted in the air, right field. And there's 1 down.
Up next for the Twins, the catcher, Victor Garantini.
High fly ball, right field. McKinstry settles underneath it, brings it in. And there's 2 down.
Up next for the Twins.
And here comes the Tigers manager to the mound. Pitching change coming. Tyler Holton won't go any further. We'll be back in a minute with a new arm on the mound.
Now pitching for
So the Tigers get a new arm from the pen. Connor Siebold. He's been so good against lefties. So up next, Matt Wallner.
Ball, that's inside.
2 down, nobody on. Here the bottom half of the 8th inning. Just missed. This one in the air, center field. Meadows moving under it. And that's the inning. It's the Tigers 5 and the Twins 2.
Now pitching for the
Coming out of the bullpen for the Twins, Justin Topa. He pitched yesterday, and we'll see him once again.
Leading off for the Tigers, the shortstop, Kevin McGonigal.
Ball 1. That's outside.
To the right side, Bell handles the chance. The flip to the pitcher covering, and the leadoff man retired here in the ninth.
Up next for the Tigers, the second baseman, Gleyber Torres.
Here's Gleyber Torres. And a strike to Gleyber.
Ball.
Now a high fly ball out to left center. Larnach has a beat on it. Takes it in for the out.
Up next for the Tigers, the third baseman, Cole Key.
And that drops in for a strike.
This guy's pounding the zone. Hitters don't have time to think in between pitches.
Up the middle. Tosses to first, and that's the third out. It's the Tigers 5 and the Twins 2.
Now pitching for
We're back, and on the mound is the closer, Kenley Jansen. He comes in with a chance for his second save of the season. Here's the third baseman, Royce Lewis.
The third baseman, Royce Lewis.
That one laced to center and a base hit. And the leadoff man aboard.
Up next for the Twins, the center fielder.
That ball was blasted, Boog, and as broadcasters, we can go weeks without seeing a ball hit 115 miles per hour, which is what StatCast tells us there. Man, he really got the bat through the zone and did not get cheated.
Yeah, that ball was absolutely smoked.
That's a ball.
That clips the corner. Got him to chase one above the zone there. And he chases that one. One gone here.
For the Twins, the shortstop, Brooks Lee.
One out man at first. Brooks Lee, the next Twin up to hit.
So important to get ahead of these hitters. You don't want to issue a free pass and allow that tying run to come to the plate. You always want to keep that other team in a position where if they're going to beat you, they're going to have to do it with multiple hits.
Next pitch misses. Ball one. The Tigers trying to close out a 3-run lead. We're in the last half of the ninth inning. Fights that one away. Still 1-2. off the plate. They'll do it again. Lewis at first, one gone. Swings through it for the K. Down to the last out for the Twins.
Oh, interesting. He's looking very comfortable out of the stretch after giving up the leadoff single. Back-to-back strikeouts, so they haven't been able to move that runner up, get him into scoring position, and try to have a better chance of scoring. I tell you, good job so far on the mound. He just needs one more out.
The 0-1. That one ripped, but foul. One strike away. In the dirt. That one missing inside. Swing and a miss, struck him out, and that is the ball game.
Well, this was a tightly played game. Got a little of everything. Some timely hitting, runs on the board, key pitching and defense in certain spots. Definitely a fun one to watch.
And your final score, 5-2. Kenley Jansen picking up the save for Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show. I'm John Shambi. Thanks for joining us. Field in Tampa Bay. MLB The Show has interleague action for you this afternoon. It's the Chicago Cubs taking on the Tampa Bay Rays. Festivities are wrapping up. This place is rocking. The home opener is coming up next. And on the hill today, Steven Matz. What do you have on him, Siggy?
Four-pitch guy, he's got some options to work with in terms of keeping hitters off balance. So we'll see how he decides to utilize those weapons through this start here and whether or not he's able to mix them all in early or if he wants to hold something back a little bit later, maybe second, third time through the order and give them something they haven't seen. It's tough when you know a guy's got that in his back pocket. As a hitter, you really have to stay on your toes.
That one fouled off. Swing and a ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. Man aboard on the leadoff single.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. Smashed that one through the infield for the knock. When it's hit that hard, it makes it very tough on the infielders to make any sort of play.
Now it's Alex Bregman. That misses the zone, and that is ball one. In the dirt, blocked. That one ripped, but foul. clips the zone. It's 2-2. Ground ball could be 2. There's 1. How about that double play?
They made that double play look so easy, but it was far from routine. That's the one thing about big leaguers. They make tough plays look simple.
High fly ball lifted in the air right field. DeLuca in position, and that is that. Now it's the Rays' turn. No score. You're watching Major League Baseball on The Show. We go to the bottom of the first. Our starting pitcher in this one, Edward Cabrera. What do you have on him?
Well, I'm interested to see how he utilizes his sinker to this lineup, Boog. You know, it's not necessarily his go-to primary pitch, but he does mix it in when he needs it. He's just got to make sure that it's not flat. Otherwise, it's going to get hit hard. So look for him to throw it up there when he needs a big double play, a ground ball, something like that to get out of an inning, change it up for a hitter. Also, get those hitters looking down so that it opens up the top of the strike zone, especially late in an at-bat.
Look at the stop. Fires to first. In the dirt. Great pick. Got him.
Batting second.
What
The
a
first baseman,
play.
number 8.
All right, let's take a look at the Rays lineup.
Ronda.
So next to the plate for Tampa Bay, Jonathan Aranda. And foul ball. Here comes the 0-1. And there's a foul ball. Misses inside. Ball 1. Way inside. Gets out of the way. Line drive, and there's a hit. So they get a man aboard with a one-out single.
Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there.
Runner on the go. Throw to second. Out, and that wasn't close.
Usually when you see a team try to steal a base in the early innings, it tells you they want to be aggressive on offense. Try to force the defense to make plays and slow them down. That's exactly what they did right there. So we'll see if that caught stealing changes the offensive approach moving forward.
No, that's a ball.
Two down, nobody on. Fouls it off, still 1-2.
This guy's seen 2 changeups in a row. Could be a little vulnerable for a fastball right here.
Up the middle, and he can't come up with it. Safe at first, no play. We'll see how they score this.
Really nice job of 2-strike hitting in that at bat. And now let's see if they force some action with good wheels on the bases.
At the plate, Junior Caminero. Ball 1, no strikes. Quick toss to first. Simpson back on a dive. And delivers outside. In the dirt, throws down to first, but he wasn't going anywhere. Here's a 3-0. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Batting fifth, the center fielder, Cedric Mullins.
Misses again, 5 in a row. Six straight outside the strike zone.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
2 on, 2 outs. There's a strike.
In today's game, not that many fastball counts, but hitters still in the back of their minds, they're looking for one. 2-0 changeup call right there. Excellent pitch selection to go with.
2 and 1 now, 2 aboard. Little chopper rolls foul. The 2-2. Chopped in the ground, and that chance handled. Gets him easily, ends the inning. Scoreless after 1. We move ahead to the top of the second now. So now it's the Cubs hitter in the 4-hole, Pete Crow Armstrong. Swing and a miss. And the count is 0-2. Woody Keller making the calls behind home for us today.
And Boog, something to keep an eye on is how pitchers utilize the top part of the strike zone. We see a lot more of that in today's game with pitchers going up there with hard stuff. Keller, definitely an umpire that isn't afraid to call strikes up in that part of the strike zone.
Fouls it back with 2 strikes. 1-2. Battling here as he fouls it away. Oh, can't pick it up cleanly. Still finds a way to get off a throw. Too late, and the runner is safe, and the misplay costs him.
Pretty much gifted a leadoff base runner right there. And as an offense, this is where you really want to take advantage. Apply some pressure this inning. Make that error hurt.
That's ripped. Base hit. And they're at the corners with nobody out.
Just a solid swing right there. Caught it out front and ripped it into the outfield for the base hit. Those always feel great. Runner in scoring position now and a good opportunity to push across the first run of the ballgame.
Dansby Swanson stands in. And that's a base hit. In comes the first run of the game. It's 1-0 Cubs.
Mission accomplished there as he picks up the RBI to give him the lead. He wasn't able to elevate it, but he put a great swing on it. Right on time, good balanced approach, and just blasted it through the infield.
Yep.
Traffic on the bases with 1 already in here at the top of the second. Line drive, that's a base hit. Horner flies around third. Oh, the throw is over his head. Everybody's going to be safe.
Well done, drives in the run. Pitch was on the outside, didn't go the other way with it, but still a nice job of using the big part of the field to find a hole. No way he hits it that well if he hooks around the baseball there.
First and second, no outs. Matt Shaw, the next Cub to hit. Tap foul at the plate. first and second here, no outs. The 0-2. Swing and a miss. That's a strikeout.
Well, take a look at the three-pitch sequence here. Pretty simple in terms of putting them away at the plate. Once you're ahead 0-2 as a pitcher, you can really expand the zone and see how aggressive that hitter is going to be trying to protect and battle. And right there, clearly he was in swing mode, but all you can do is hope to foul that off.
Just missed.
Could use a ground ball here. Something in the infield. Runner at first base. Get two. Get out of this. Looks like he's just sizing him up there. Really good pitch to hit, but he took it all the way. Sometimes guys just want to set their timing. Later on in the game, that may be a pitch that he turns on.
2 on, 1 out. And that is out of play. The 1-2. That one kicks away from the catcher. Throw into third. Not in time. He's safe. Swanson up to third on the wild pitch. Still only 1 out here in the inning. And it's fouled off. They'll do it again. What a stop. There's one to first. It's there, and that's a great play. But 2 runs for them, and they jump ahead. We go to the bottom of inning number 2. It's the Cubs 2, the Rays nothing. Bottom of the second. Now up for Tampa Bay, Ben Williamson. That one finds the zone, and that is strike 1. The shortstop takes the ball.
Ball, no.
And that's through there for a strike. And the count is even, 2-2. Got him swinging.
He had him out in front, which isn't easy to do against a hitter like this, known for using the entire field. Just couldn't sit back long enough on that one.
Ball.
And the 1-0. Late swing, foul to the left. Swing and a ball lifted in the air. 2 down.
Batting 8, the right fielder, number 21, Johnny DeLuca.
And stepping in for the Rays, Johnny DeLuca. Breaking ball, and that got him.
Hit him.
Batting 9th, the catcher, number 9, Hunter Baducha.
Well, if he's going to steal second, you want him to go early in the count. That way he's not a distraction to the hitter at the plate. Go ahead and get it out of the way so the hitter can focus on the pitch.
Runner on the goal. That's a laser base hit. Throw comes in quickly, so even with the runner on the move, he holds it second.
The batter, number 2.
Yandy Diaz now. Grounded out his first time.
Diaz.
Swing and a ground ball up the middle. Oh, great grab on the dive. And they get the out.
That was a great job of doing the math. He had the perfect angle. Diving stop completes the play, and that ends the inning.
Back here in Tampa Bay. So up now for Chicago, Michael Busch.
High.
The 0-1. On a line base hit. And the leadoff man aboard.
Everything came together for him. Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly.
Hard liner. Brings it in.
Up next for the Cubs, the left fielder, number 8, Ian Happ.
One out man at first. Now here is Ian Happ. He's 0 for 1. And he grounds one back up the middle. Can't glove it cleanly. And no shot to get him at first. There's 2 aboard.
Up next for the Cubs, the
Fielder got a piece of it, but the way that thing came off the bat, no surprise at all. He couldn't pick it cleanly. It's a very difficult play, and that swing definitely was deserving of a hit.
High fly ball, right field. DeLuca gets under it. He makes the grab.
The batter, number 2, second baseman, Nico Horner.
2 outs, runners at first and second. Nico Horner, and a dangerous hitter coming to the plate. 1 for 1 with a single and a run scored so far. Just missed. Tried to check his swing there. Now an appeal to first. And that's a swing according to umpire Ed Drummond. 2 on, 2 outs. Pitch kicks away. Runners stay put and the count moves to 2-1. Turned on, but that's foul down the third baseline. On the ground. Loves it on the dive. And very nicely done for the out. Cubs strand a couple, but they're on top 2-0. As we go to the last of the third. Now up for Tampa Bay, Jonathan Aranda. Aranda measures 6 feet even, 27 years old, and he's a native of Mexico. Next offering in there for a strike. That's strike 1.
Well, we call that keyholing. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
Swings through that one for strike 2. Swing and a ground ball, and that one handled. Gets it to first. 1 gone, bottom of the third inning.
Up next for the Rays, the left fielder, Chandler Simpson.
one off the mark. Ball one.
Ball.
Ripped on the ground to second. In time to Bush. And two straight set down to begin the bottom of the third.
Up next for the Rays, the third baseman, number
2 outs,
13,
base is empty. Next to bat will be the Rays' 4-hitter, Junior Caminero. Walked his first time.
Hey.
Swing, and this one's bounced on the ground. In time to Bush. 3 up, 3 down, inning over. It's the Cubs 2, the Rays nothing. All set for the start of the inning. So up now for Chicago, Dansby Swanson. Ground ball up the middle. Williamson. Now the throw to first on the run. And it beats him. What a play.
Up next for the Cubs, the right fielder, number 20, Michael Conforto.
Ha.
Here's the 0-2. Jackknifes out of the way. And a foul ball. He stays alive. Sets him down on strikes. That was pretty nasty. Conforto wants another look at the called strike. It's a challenge. And that one was indeed a strike. One challenge remaining for them now. 2 down, base is empty. So up next for Chicago, Matt Shaw. It's interesting, he plays kind of a power spot defensively, but runs pretty well. So when you're looking at that position, you're not expecting someone that has maybe above average speed, but he does. And that misses. And the count is 1-1.
And I think that skill set really upgrades the position, because when you have that kind of speed, it makes the whole team that much better.
What about him playing another position on defense, one that would require a little more range?
Absolutely. And I think if push came to shove where they had to make a move during a game, it'd surprise a lot of people. You might even be able to put him in center field.
And that one ripped to left, and that's the third out. 3 up, 3 down for the Cubs, but they hold a 2-0 lead. Back here at Tropicana Field, and stepping in for the Rays, Cedric Mullins.
Yeah, and the domino effect of that is running up pitch counts on pitchers and then either getting them to a place of fatigue or getting into the bullpen perhaps before you get to those higher leverage arms at the back end.
That's a ball.
One of the things that Jim Leland used to say when I was broadcasting with the Marlins, the longer a plate appearance goes for a batter, the more likely it is that something good will happen for the hitter. And a foul ball.
Yeah, and I figured you would get Kotze into this because you had a free dinner at his house the other night.
That is true. Strike 2. That one misses. So a leadoff walk.
Up next for the Rays, the shortstop, Ben Williamson.
Just missed.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
ground, 2 ball. The underhand flip, 1 at second, on to Bush. It's a double play.
Oh, man, what a smooth double play. That was a thing of beauty from start to finish.
Base is empty after the double play. Richie Palacios next to hit for the Rays.
Ball 1.
Two down, nobody on. Outside. Ball 2.
Generally, second, third time through the lineup, you want to be able to lean on those secondary pitches and command them. Looks like he's doing a nice job of it.
Knee high, that's in for a strike. That's to third, and it gets by him. Takes the turn, he's digging for second. The throw in, and he'll pull into second safely.
Really protected with 2 strikes right there. Pitch wasn't even close, but man, he got the barrel to it somehow. Nice job of bad ball hitting.
Fastball for a strike.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
Man at second. The changeup missing, and it's 1-1.
No.
That
Ball.
one missed.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count.
And that one fouled off. Man on second, 2 down. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Up next for the Rays, the catcher, number 9, Hunter Fiducia.
Now at the plate, Hunter Fiducia. 1 for 1. He singled to left his first time through. Just missed.
That's down.
2 walks in the inning already, and he just doesn't seem comfortable out there. Like he can find the right mechanics and then repeat them.
That one to first, Bush. He steps on the bag, and he has thrown 4 shutout innings. So the Rays strand a pair. They trail things here 2-0.
Now pitching for
We're
the
back,
Rays,
and there's a new arm on the mound to start the 5th. Hunter Biggie.
So at this point in the ball game, we're talking about middle innings, and you need a little length out of this arm coming out of the bullpen. We'll see just how many outs he's able to give his skipper.
Leading off for the Cubs, the catcher, number 9, Miguel Amaya.
Let's get it going, Rays.
Foul ball.
You know, these Cubs doing a good job of putting the ball into play, and that makes things more challenging on the defensive side. The numbers tell us they're averaging more than a hit every inning, and they've only struck out twice, so they keep finding ways to put their bat on the ball.
That one not close. Ball 1. Aranda takes it himself, and the leadoff hitter retired in the 5th.
Up next for the Cubs, the first baseman, Michael Bush.
Back to the leadoff spot in the Cubs lineup, Michael Bush. Now at the plate, he's 2 for 2. Bullpen movement for the Rays. Mason Engler up and loosening in the pen. Sulcer getting loose as well.
Let's go, Rays.
Here's the 0-1. And there's a strike.
Let's see if he's willing to use the whole field right here. Definitely pounding him away.
Oh, and 2 now. Stays alive. That's off the mark. Going to count 1 and 2.
Straighten him up a little bit.
And that one got a piece of him.
That hit him.
He had him 1-2, and he ends up hitting him with a pitch.
Designated hitter, Alex Bregman.
Out front, rip foul.
It's so hard to slow yourself down when you see that juicy breaking ball, but the most success happens when you try to take that right back up the middle approach.
Runner takes off. Next offering is fouled back. Makes the grab, and there's 2 out.
They couldn't have asked for a better out. Makes a great play on the line drive, and they keep the runner at first. Just like that, they're almost out of the inning.
Ian Happ up to hit. 1 for 2. Splits the plate. Strike 1. Now it bounces away. Can't squeeze it. No advance, though. Here's a 1-1. In the air, left field, down the line, and a foul ball. That's foul off to the right side, keeps the AB going. Got him looking. Froze him with the heater at the knees. 1 left for the Cubs as they're unable to add to their 2-0 lead. Back now in Tampa Bay. To the plate now for the Rays is the DH, Yandy Diaz. And that's in for a strike. Bullpen action for the Cubs. Ethan Roberts appears to be getting loose. Maton also throwing. That misses the zone, and that's ball 1. Swings over the top of that one. Backed off the plate that time. This ball's chopped on the ground. Swanson handles, throws to first, and the leadoff man set down in their half of the 5th.
Up next for the Rays, the first baseman, number 8, Jonathan Aranda.
No.
The Rays down by a pair. Last half of inning number 5. And a strike in there. That one almost got him. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. That
Ball.
one missed. And a swing and a miss. And there's 2 away. Chris, third time through the order and a couple of quick outs for the starter.
Yeah, he's been very frugal today, economical with the pitch count.
And now here's a speed threat. Outfielder Chandler Simpson.
Ball 1.
Two down, nobody on. This one ripped, but foul to the right.
Now this offense has just been locked down. Almost 5 full innings of shutout baseball.
Way inside. Junior Caminero hoping for a chance he would represent the tying run.
Yeah, Boog, plenty of power in that bat. They'd love to give him a shot here.
Ground ball right side, it squirts through. Around first and hustling for second. The throw in. There's the tag. They get him. And that's the inning.
Batter tried to stretch that one into a double, but he wasn't about to let that happen. Nice job to get to the ball and fire that one into second just in time to get the out and end the inning.
Welcome back. It's been a great game, so let's take another look at the most important moment so far.
Now pitching for the
Mason
Rays,
Engler will
number
take over
59.
here. He pitched yesterday, and we'll see him once again.
Engler.
High.
The 0-1. There's a swing and a miss. Engler, in his second season, he features a changeup, a four-seamer, a cutter, a sinker, and he occasionally uses a curve. Foul ball left side, he'll see another. The 0-2. Good
Ball,
eye in
no.
that spot.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Fouled off, and they'll do it again. 1-2 now. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Got him out on the front foot. Couldn't keep the hands back long enough and played right into the hands of the pitcher.
Here's Nico Horner. And he can't come up with it. The flip, and they get the out.
He's out.
Good recovery. Wasn't easy following the misplay.
The batter, number 7, Dansby Swanson.
Fastball for a strike. Tampa Bay's bullpen with some action. Yoendris Gomez, the hard-throwing righty, is up and loosening. 2 down, nobody on. He swings and fouls one off. That's off the inside corner. Ball 1. Got him looking for the strikeout. Went back to the fastball, and it was effective. Cubs are down quietly. They're up 2-0.
Now pitching for
Back
the
now
Cubs,
for the bottom of the 6th, and there's a new pitcher on the mound, Ethan Roberts. This is his first appearance of the season. Leading off, Junior Caminero.
Oh, these fans definitely want to get involved in the game. All it's going to take is to get the leadoff man or even a base runner on. So important to get ahead of these hitters. You don't want to issue a free pass and allow that tying run to come to the plate. Always want to keep that other team in a position where if they're going to beat you, they're going to have to do it with multiple hits.
Comes up empty.
Well, in this one, the offense has sputtered. Somebody's got to find a way to get on, keep the line moving, and manufacture at least one run. Then maybe you get 2 or 3.
Ball 1 low.
Down.
Really close pitch down around the knees there, and you could see him asking where it missed. Probably doesn't agree, but it appears he's ready to move on to the next pitch.
That one just misses.
Just missing off the plate there, according to the umpire. And out there on the mound, maybe trying to get an explanation. Can't say he's convinced, but it looks like he's accepted it.
3-2 now. Spoils a 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Out towards right center field. He's got it. 1 away.
Up next for the Rays, the center fielder, Cedric Mullins.
Swings through that one.
That's a really good take right there. Slider down and in. Very difficult to get on the same plane and do anything with.
Good job to fight that one off. The Rays trailing by 2 here in the bottom of the 6th. And a swing and a miss. 2 gone.
Good late cut for the strikeout there. That thing really got in on him. And, you know, the cutter isn't really a huge swing and miss pitch most of the time because it's not really meant to move a whole lot. You're just trying to miss the big part of the barrel and maybe get some weak contact. But that one right there did a whole lot more than that. That was a really good pitch.
Next to hit, Ben Williamson.
No, outside.
And a big swing and a miss.
Boog, it looked like that curveball backed up on him, and although it's a mistake, it works out really good for the pitcher. The hitter's timed it up, expects it to be to a certain spot, and it just doesn't get there.
No, that's a ball.
Next offering is fouled back. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. The 2-2. And a good eye there. Richie Palacios getting on deck circle. Lined, and that's a base hit. And that'll bring the tying run to the plate.
The batter, number 1.
Here comes Craig Counsell, and we're going to see a pitching change. Ethan Roberts done for the afternoon. 2-run ball game as he heads for the dugout, and we'll be back with a new pitcher.
Now pitching for
New
the
pitcher in
Cubs,
the game for the
number
Cubs,
16,
Riley Martin. On for his major league debut, so we'll see if he's ready for the big stage.
He just has to remember this is the same game that he's played all the way through the minor leagues to this point. The only difference, there are just more people in the stands and it's a bigger stadium, but the game itself is still the same. Look at the catcher, whatever fingers he puts down, that's what you throw, and just let him lead you in this one.
Step off, throw to first,
No,
and he
he's
just
safe.
got his hand in there. Now here's a flare off the bat, and it stays fair. Throw in holds the lead runner at second. 2 on now with 2 away.
Didn't exactly square that one up, but sometimes you don't have to. On the mound, he's got to feel like he deserved a better result on that pitch. Really, I mean, just a soft liner that happened to stay fair, but even though you don't want to do it, you got to tip your cap because the guy at the plate, he found a way to fight it off and get that knock.
Now up for Tampa Bay, Johnny DeLuca.
Ball.
Two on, 2 outs. This one in the air, center field. And that is the 3rd out of the inning. It's the Cubs 2, the Rays nothing. We go to the top of the 7th. So up now for Chicago, Michael Conforto.
Conforto.
And the 0-1.
Come on, Mason.
Right through there for a strike.
Well, it looks like he's wanting to work the upper part of the strike zone. What does that mean? Top hand better be working for the hitters. Adjust that side a little bit. Give yourself a chance to hit.
1 and 2 here. Fights it off. He'll see another. This one drilled right center field. That one heading for the fence and gone. He sends it out of here, and they tack one on the board. It's 3-0.
And that shot makes their grip on the lead even tighter.
Chris, that ball came out hot. So let's see what StatCast has to say.
Yeah, it really did, Boog. 111 miles per hour off the bat and a really nice launch angle as well. Just a beautiful swing from start to finish.
Shoots a line drive single into right center.
Just a really nice approach to shoot that line drive to the opposite field. There's a lot of hard work and discipline that goes into getting a result like that at the plate. Doesn't come naturally for most hitters. And now they've got some speed on.
Runner on the move. Swing, and this one's blasted. It's got a chance. To the warning track, makes the catch.
Just pulled off of it a little bit right there. That front shoulder coming open instead of staying closed. If he does that, he's going to be able to go up the middle the other way with some authority instead of a fly out to left.
So up next, Michael Busch. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock. They get it in quickly. So first and second now, one out.
The batter, number 3, designated hitter, Alex Bregman.
Fouled off left side. Two on, one out.
No, off the plate.
There's a sinker at the knees for a strike. And it's fouled off. They'll do it again. Ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. Throw back in. Holds the runner at third. Base is now loaded. Only one away.
Here's a ball. It's hit right back up the middle. Clearly a base hit. I mean, that's one of those where you're expecting the guy from second to score.
And up next for Chicago, Ian Happ. 1 for 3.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
The Cubbies trying to break this one open here in the top half of inning number 7.
So now it's all about protect mode. Try to shorten up, try to track the ball, block it if you have to, as far as just a late swing that maybe you're not sure about, but some way, somehow climb back into this at bat through the count.
Got him swinging for the K, but no advance from the runners.
Up next for the Cubs, the center fielder, number 4.
And the Rays manager making his way towards the mound now as he will make the move. Mason Engler gives way, and the line not closed on him yet as he's responsible for the runners on base. Back with a new pitcher after this.
Now pitching for
Cole
the Rays,
Sulser takes over on the mound.
Well, no margin for error in terms of throwing strikes with the bases loaded. Just has to execute one pitch at a time to try to get out of this. Tough situation right here. So important as a pitcher to get ahead in the count as he did right there.
Oh, he hit him, and that brings home a run.
The batter, number 2, second baseman, Nico.
All loaded up. Nico Horner will come up to hit. Siggy, he's got a history of coming through into big spots. I know I like to talk about, I'm not sure whether clutch actually exists, but you look at the numbers, and this guy always seems to deliver in those spots. In the air, left field, makes the grab on the run, and that's the third out. 2 runs in the inning, but they strand 3. 7th inning stretch time. It's the Cubs 4, the Rays nothing. Bottom of the 7th, now up for Tampa Bay, Hunter Fiducia.
A little surprised we don't see a pinch hitter here with the lefty-lefty matchup.
And that's in there at the knees. When you think about it, he may be in the league for the next 10 or 15 years. There's a strike. swing and a miss, and he struck him out. One away.
The batter, number 2, designated hitter, Yandy Diaz.
Hey, come on now, Tampa.
That clips the corner.
Go Tampa.
Swing and a high fly ball out there towards left field. 2 up, 2 down.
Up next for the Rays, the
Jonathan
first baseman,
Aranda
number
will hit
8,
next.
Jonathan Aranda.
And first offering is fouled off. 2 down, nobody on. Here at the bottom of the 7th.
Here we go, Jonathan.
Swanson out with room to spare, and that's the inning. Nothing doing for Tampa. They trail it here 4-0. Back here at Tropicana Field, their offense has produced a lot of hits so far, as we see from the spray chart.
Yeah, when a team has this many knocks, a lot of the time it gets clustered to one side or another. Not today. They're hitting it all over the field.
Go now, Tampa Bay.
D-Rod.
Didn't seem like that one found the zone. Here's a challenge. And they don't come much closer, but it was a ball. So they get to hang on to their second challenge. The 1-0.
Hard.
Out towards right center field. DeLuca on the move. And there's one down.
Up next for the Cubs, the right fielder, number 20.
The batter will be Michael Conforto.
Hit an absolute tape measure shot last time up.
Line drive, short hop to third. The throw to first. 2 up, 2 down here in the top of the 8th.
Up next for the Cubs, the third baseman, number 6, Matt Shaw.
That's up. Ball 2, up.
That
Ball
one drifts
3.
inside.
Well, I would expect in this 3-0 count, you're taking all the way. See if he'll walk you.
And fires in a fastball at 95. Fastball for a strike. Full count now. And that's
Take your base, ball
inside, and a
4.
good at bat, ball 4. So a man
Up
at
next for the
first.
Cubs,
Now the Cubs catcher,
number 9,
Miguel Amaya. 0 for 3 in this
Amaya.
one.
Ball.
Here we go, Cole.
The 1-0. Popped in the air, left field. And that is that. Last half of the 8th coming up. It's the Cubs 4, the Rays nothing.
Now pitching for
Back
the Cubs,
now, new pitcher on the
number
mound as we
88,
roll into the bottom of the 8th, Phil Maton.
And he's got a nice lead to work with, so he should come in throwing strikes, attacking these hitters.
Leading off for the Rays, the left fielder, Chandler Simpson.
Let's do it now.
Foul ball there.
Let's go, Chandler.
0-1.
Ball.
That's
Ball
down and
2.
in. Got him looking. That was pretty nasty. Now here's the Tampa Bay cleanup hitter, Junior Caminero.
Number 13, Junior Caminero.
No.
Movement in the bullpen, Jacob Webb up and throwing for manager Craig Counsell. Shota, a left-hander, also throwing. That clips the corner.
Really good cutter that he's able to front door and back door. That pitch is devastating.
The 1-1 is fouled off. The Rays down by 4 here the bottom half of the 8th inning. Next
That's the
pitch
ball.
off the plate, and the count is 2-2. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. And
Ball
that's
3.
down and away. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. That's a great
That's the
at-bat.
ball.
He saw
Take
a
your
lot
bait.
of pitches and earned a walk.
Up next for the Rays, the center fielder, Cedric Mullins.
Oh, he
Ball
doesn't
1.
get the call. Ball 1. Challenge from behind the dish here. And the call stands. It was indeed a ball. So that removes their last challenge. Man at first, one away. Swing and a miss. Strike 1.
Man, he was really tardy on that fastball. Great job of setting him up by throwing the curveball. Add some velocity to it on the next pitch. Can't catch up. Now this team is definitely looking for a big swing of the bat right here. Try to close that gap. But, you know, at the very least, if you could find a way to manufacture that run from first, it feels like it's really important to getting back into this ballgame.
Swings and misses. Struck him out.
Oh, that was perfect execution of that curveball. Down and in. He gets it out of the danger zone, and you really can't do it much better than that. It's in the zone the entire way, so you have to swing as a hitter, but then it just falls off the table and almost hits you in the back foot.
Williamson in the box now. No balls and a strike. On a line. Base hit. And out to a board.
The batter, number 1.
Manager out of the dugout now, and it looks like we'll see a change on the mound. Phil Maton departs. We'll be back in a minute with a new arm on the mound.
Pitching for
A
the
new
Cubs,
pitcher in the game,
number
Jacob
71,
Webb. He's making his fourth appearance of the season.
Strike.
2 on, 2 outs. And
No.
ball 1.
It's getting squeezed a little bit here late.
Close one, doesn't get the call. And it's 2-1.
He's just missing with some pitches that, I mean, they're not strikes, and that's what you think, oh, good pitch is a strike. But so many times pitchers are trying to tease the zone. And the last 2 pitches that he's thrown, good pitches, but even better takes.
Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Two now. And a foul ball. He stays alive. Battling here as he fouls it away. 8th pitch of the at-bat coming up. Sets him down looking. He battled for a long time, but it finishes with a strikeout. You can't be mad at yourself after an at-bat like that one.
Now pitching for
We're
the
back.
Rays,
It's the top of the
number
9th, and there's a new
94,
pitcher on the mound.
Yoendrys
Yoendrys Gomez.
Well, they need someone to stop the bleeding and keep the score right where it is. Seems like a tough task today with the way this lineup is swinging it.
Back to the top of the order. Here's the Cubs leadoff man, Michael Busch.
Hard ball.
That one pushed foul. Gomez, 26 years old, and he was born in Venezuela. Good job to fight that one off. And the 0-2. That's a strikeout. Woody Keller says he won a round.
Well, big power guy right there and generating so much bat speed. It's hard to bring that to a halt once you've committed. He tried to check the swing, just couldn't do it.
Designated hitter, Alex Bregman.
First pitch misses. Bullpen movement for the Rays. Kevin Kelly, the right-handed sinker baller. He looks to be readying himself. That one hammered, but pulled foul. And a swing and a miss there.
That looked like a case of deciding to swing no matter what. That pitch was way up. Nice job of the pitcher knowing that this hitter's looking for something up that he can drive, but he just expanded the zone to his advantage.
Here's the 2-2. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. The 2-2. Outside. This one in the air, center field. 2 away now.
Up next for the Cubs, the left fielder, number 8.
Digging in is the switch inning outfielder, Ian Happ.
3-pitch strikeout last time up. Got to put up more of a fight in this one.
Off the plate.
2 down, nobody on. Here at the top of the 9th. And now
Ball
2-0.
outside.
late with the swing there. Next offering is outside. In the air, right field. DeLuca settles underneath it. And that is that. Nothing happening there for the Cubs, but they're in front 4-0. Back here in Tampa Bay, and stepping in for the Rays, Johnny DeLuca.
Johnny DeLuca.
Ah!
The 0-1. Yeah, that's fouled off. Hit on the ground to short. Swanson. Not in time.
He's in there. He's
Great
safe.
effort, but it's an infield hit.
Well, that's one of those where you just have to tip your cap because he couldn't have played that one any better. Stood no chance with the speed running down the line. Well, the leadoff man gets on. You want to minimize the threat by playing sound defense. Hopefully the pitcher can get a ball on the ground and they can roll him up for 2.
Ball.
Strike 2. DeLuca gets his lead at first with nobody out. And that's a strikeout looking. Fastball to letters, frozen for strike 3. Back to the top of the order now. Next is the designated hitter, Yandy Diaz. 0 for 4 with 3 ground outs and a flyout.
He's hitting for that pop. Came out of the gates really strong.
On the ground to the left, and that's just foul. The Rays down by 4 here in the last half of inning number 9. And they'll do it again. Ball 1 there. That's too low. 2-2. Up the middle. Oh, great stop. Not in time. He's safe.
He made it safe.
Here comes Craig Counsell, and we're going to see a pitching change. Jacob Webb won't go any further, and as he heads off, we'll step aside for a minute. Back with the new pitcher after this break.
Now pitching for
Juan
the Cubs,
Portillo
number
comes on trying to
23,
close it out. A
Juan
chance at his first
Portillo.
save of the year. Now a fly ball to right center. Crow Armstrong moving under it. And there are 2 outs.
Up next for the left fielder, Chandler Simpson.
Last chance for the Rays. So next to the plate for Tampa Bay, Chandler Simpson. Fought off foul. Two on, two outs.
No, that's a ball.
It's a big opportunity right here, but I love the way he's slowing the game down. He's shrinking his zone, making sure he gets the pitch that he wants to hit.
They're down to their final strike. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. And that'll do it.
The ball for his first career save deserves to be on display at his house. I mean, it's kind of like when a restaurant frames its first dollar bill somewhere on a wall. You just can't forget your first save.
A 4-0 shutout in this one. The Cubs go home a winner. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John Shambi saying so long. In downtown Toronto, interleague baseball on MLB The Show. It's the Los Angeles Dodgers and the Toronto Blue Jays. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. And on the hill in this one, Eric Lauer. What should we keep an eye on here?
Boog, this guy usually turns in a very good outing. His teammates really enjoy when he's on the mound. Everyone seems to be loose, which can help the offense be a bit more dangerous. So if you look at the opposing lineup, they're hoping he doesn't just settle in. They want to make this an uncomfortable start from the beginning.
All right, ready to get underway. And up to the plate is Will Smith. And that's how this game gets started. This to third, Okamoto. Slings it across. One out in the top of the first. Here's the Dodgers lineup now. It's Singy against the southpaw on the mound. The skipper's loaded this lineup with righty bats.
Certainly following the conventional wisdom here, Boog. That extra split second can make a big difference for a hitter. So these righty batters will need to take advantage and make this tactical move pay off.
This to center field. Varsho on the move. Pulls it down and he makes the catch.
Batting third, left fielder, Teoscar Hernandez.
Here's Teoscar Hernandez.
Really good cutter that he's able to front door and back door. That pitch is devastating.
Right through there for a strike.
Well, I think that pitch surprised all of us. Right down the middle, doesn't get a swing. Not very often you see a hitter lay off a cookie like that.
Backed off the plate that time. strikes. And that is that. Now the Blue Jays will get their chance. No score. You're watching Major League Baseball on The Show. Back here at Rogers Center. And on the mound in this one, Roki Sasaki. What do we have on him?
Well, Boog, expect to see the ball in play with this guy on the mound. He's not exactly a big strikeout guy, so that means the defense will need to stay sharp. He's looking for soft contact, so communication is going to be key in this one.
And it'll be George Springer to step to the plate.
Number 4, George Springer.
Here comes the 0-1. Slider clips the zone.
Just a really nice slider down and in there. He wants to get the hitter thinking fastball, speed him up, and just subtract some velocity and add a little movement.
Battling here as he fouls it away. On the ground to the left. And that's just foul. The 0-2. And a foul ball. He stays alive. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Outside low, and that's ball 1. In the air, left field. Hernandez should have this one. And there's one down. Take a look at the lineup. Their opponent on the mound today does run into some trouble finding the strike zone at times. So, Singy, I got to figure part of the plan, be patient, be selective today.
Yeah, knowing his history, you just don't help him out. You got to wait for a pitch that you like and that you can drive. Build traffic on the base paths and aim to reach those bullpen arms.
Lucas checks his swing, appeal to third, no swing. Swing and a foul back. That's out of play. Way inside, gets out of the way. Fights it off. He'll see another.
You could see he was trying to stay back long enough to handle the off-speed pitch, but just a little tardy on the fastball.
Here's a 2-2. And it's fouled off. They'll do it again.
Well, he's desperately looking for that swing and miss. He's going to have to just change speeds a little bit, try to move it around, create just a little bit of illusion at the end.
8th pitch of the at-bat coming up. Got him swinging for the K. He didn't make it easy for him on the mound, but they still get the strikeout.
Well, even though he strikes out, he saw a lot of pitches and he battled. Plus, it gave the guys behind him an opportunity to see more from the pitcher. Not the result he wanted, but that's still a good at-bat.
Vladimir Guerrero Jr., the next to hit, takes ball 1. Two down, nobody on. Swing and a foul out of play. That's to third. Long throw to first, and Guerrero is set down. 3 up, 3 down, inning over. Scoreless after 1. Back now in Toronto, and at the plate for the Dodgers, Freddie Freeman. Obviously a guy who makes good contact, hits for average, but one of the things in today's game, the value in the fact that he hits both righties and lefties. Fouls one off out of play, back to our left. Now the 0-1. And there's a foul ball. They're so reliant on the matchups nowadays, Chris, and it's huge when you don't have to sit a guy or platoon him.
When you can hit, both sides in terms of pitchers' arms, you're a guy that it's hard to take out of the lineup, and I think it's very important today when everything is under the microscope.
1 down. And Chris, beyond the fact that he's so incredible defensively, he also can swing the stick. Lauer making his first start of the year. A former first-round pick back in 2016. Fires over to Guerrero. 2 up, 2 down in the top of the second.
Batting 6, right fielder Alex Call.
2 down, base is empty. Alex Call digs in now.
Ball, inside.
The 1-0. Here's a swing and a drive left field, and he knew it. A massive home run. And they jump ahead in the second. It's 1-0.
Boog, his plan was to hit the ball hard, and he was going to figure out the rest later. You can't argue with those results. When you're working with this kind of velocity, so critical that you move the ball around, work quickly, and make sure that you keep that hitter off balance. Clearly not fooled by the location or the velocity. He was all over that fastball.
Right through there for a strike. Two down, nobody on. That's a bullet, but it goes foul. Swing and a ball popped in the air. And it's just foul. Got him. Larry Bullard rings him up. Toronto picks up 1 on this homer. It's now a 1-0 ball game. We head to the bottom of the second. Now the Toronto 4-hole hitter, Addison Barger. That's off the inside corner, and that is ball 1. On the ground to first. Oh, look at the stop. Nicely done for the out.
Batting 5th, third baseman Kazuma Okamoto.
And that one fouled off. Yo, 1.
Oh.
Larry Bullard, our umpire behind the plate.
Boog, Bullard's got a pretty standard strike zone. Sometimes they'll have you guessing a little bit, but overall, well-respected umpire in the league.
Fouled off. He was late. One and two here. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. And now it's even up. That one missed.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Bounce to the left side. Throw on to Freeman. Already 2 out here in the home half of inning number 2.
Batting 6th, center fielder, Dalton Varsho.
And now it's Dalton Varsho. That one fouled off.
A little early on that fastball. I'm sure the pitcher taking a note. Look for an off-speed pitch on this next one.
Sliced hard but foul. High fly ball, pretty well struck out towards right center. Pajes going back and caught on the warning track. 3 up, 3 down for him there. We played 2 full. It's the Dodgers 1 and the Jays nothing. Back here at Rogers Center, top half of the 3rd inning, Dalton Rushing steps to the plate for the Dodgers. And a foul ball. The 0-1. And a swing and a miss. There's that slider.
That pitch started in and ended up on the outside edge. Just changing planes and very difficult, especially for a left-handed hitter to track.
Got him swinging. Now 1 away.
Thought it was a pretty good pitch. Top of the strike zone. We're seeing more fastballs in that location. Hitters, especially with 2 strikes, have to be ready to pull the trigger.
That one misses. Ball 1. And that's in there at the knees for a strike. Popped up. Clement under it. 2 down.
Up next for the Dodgers, the designated hitter, Will Smith.
Back to the top of the Dodgers order. Will Smith to the plate. 0 for 1. He grounded out in his first at bat. Pitch misses there, and the count is 1-1. The 1-1 is fouled off. 2 down, nobody on. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. Fouled off, and they'll do it again. Battling here as he fouls it away. And a ball evens the count.
This guy's a fun guy to watch taking at bat. He just battles up there. He doesn't take a pitch off at all. Makes it so difficult on the pitchers out there. You can tell they get frustrated with how long it takes to put him away.
Swing and a high fly ball to left. And that is that. Nothing doing for the offense that time. We head down to the home half of inning number 3. It's the Dodgers 1 and the Jays nothing. bottom of the inning. And now for the Jays, Ernie Clement.
Second baseman, Ernie Clement.
In the air, right field. Call. Takes it in for the out. And there's one down.
Batting eighth, shortstop, Andres Jimenez.
The shortstop takes the ball. Bunt attempt popped up. And a couple of quick outs.
Batting ninth, catcher, Brandon Valenzuela.
Brandon Valenzuela next up for the Blue Jays. Swings and misses at the pitch off the plate. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Here's a 1-2. Strike three. Roki gets the K. 9 straight retired here to start the game. Major League Baseball is on the show. As we go to the top of the fourth, and at the plate for the Dodgers, Miguel Rojas.
Nope. Ball one. Yes.
That one lifted to left. Lucas moving under this one. And there's one down.
Up next for the Dodgers, left fielder, Teoscar Hernandez.
Asking for a strike. Nasty pitch.
That's out the corner.
Swing and a miss, and he chases that one in the dirt. That misses the zone. Ball 2. And there's a ball. Stays alive. 3-2. Payoff pitch. Drilled out towards left center field. That's well struck. Way back there. It's got a chance. He won't get there. That should be extra bases. Into second, and he's got a double.
Got a fastball, middle of the plate, jumped all over it. Absolutely smoked that ball.
One out, runner at second. Freddie Freeman will come up to hit. Man at second. That clips the zone, and it's 0-2. Oh, right to the backstop. Hernandez up to third on the wild pitch.
Heads up base running right there. Nice job right there, recognizing the wild pitch and being able to move up to third because of it. Now they've got more options in terms of finding a way to bring him home.
One away with a runner at third. Top half of inning number 4. Just a slow ground ball this time. Clement throws to first. Run scores, and that makes it 2-0 as they get the out.
Center fielder Andy Hines.
Slice the other way. That's a base hit. So a 2-out knock keeps the inning alive.
Up next for the Dodgers, right
Alex
fielder,
Call
Alex
steps to the plate for the Dodgers. Checks over to
No, he's
first.
in there.
Back
Strike.
safely.
Coming off an absolute bomb in his last at bat.
And the 0-1. Fouled off left side. Pajes, the runner at first with 2 gone. Goes down swinging for the strikeout. He's notched 4 strikeouts now. A run on 2 hits and they leave 1. And midway in the 4th, it's the Dodgers 2 and the Jays nothing. Bottom of the 4th. Now here's the leadoff man for the Blue Jays, George Springer.
George Springer.
Well, in an 0-0 count, not every strike is a good strike for a hitter. I like the plate discipline there.
Here's your 1.
Whoa.
Swing and a miss at a slider.
Clearly he was sitting on a fastball right there and just ended up out in front of the slider. Hey, you can't fault him for his commitment. Now he's just going to have to battle with 2 strikes.
Tied him up on a fastball inside.
Up next for the Blue Jays, left fielder Nathan Lucas.
This one in the air right field. And it stays fair. And that'll bring the tying run to the plate.
Up next for the Blue Jays.
Here's Vladimir
first
Guerrero
baseman,
Jr. Grounded out his first time.
Guerrero Jr.
Ball 1.
And the 1-0.
Well, usually a high level of confidence when you're facing a young pitcher out there on the mound. In this situation, ahead 2-0, he's put himself in a really good spot.
And that gets the top of the zone for a strike. Inside.
That's
Ball
inside.
3.
Here's an opportunity to do some damage and perhaps unlock this offense. 3-1 count. Be ready to turn on a fastball.
Foul ball there. Man at first, 1 away. Sets him down on strikes. And that's 4 strikeouts.
For the Blue Jays, right
And
fielder,
here's a look at how he's using his pitches in this one.
Well, he's known for that 4-seamer, Boog, and we've seen plenty of it from him today. You don't throw one pitch this much without having plenty of confidence in it. The results speak for themselves, and he probably won't want to change a thing.
Ball
No,
1 there.
that's a ball.
Catcher challenge. We'll take another look. Just caught the zone by a whisker, and the call is overturned. They'll keep both their challenges. Right through there for a strike. Gets a piece and stays alive. Here's the 0-2. And that one is inside ball one. The next offering misses. 2 balls, 2 strikes. That one is upstairs.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitters got to stay focused on the pitch.
Kazuma Okamoto in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. Fouls that off to the left, and will do it again.
Let's go, Addison.
Payoff pitch. Swing and a miss, struck him out. He battled for a long time, but it finishes with a strikeout. You can't be mad at yourself after an at-bat like that one. We're headed to the 5th. It's the Dodgers 2 and the Jays nothing. Back now in Toronto, all set for the start of the inning. Santiago Espinal steps to the plate for the Dodgers. Activity in the bullpen for the first time. Mason Fluharty, the left-handed reliever, appears to be getting loose. Nance, a hard-throwing right-hander, up as well.
Well, he looks more focused at the plate and working the count after that first at-bat strikeout.
On the ground, right side, Clement handles, throws to first, and the leadoff man set down in their half of the 5th.
Up next for the Dodgers, catcher Dalton Rushing.
Foul ball. The 0-1. There's a swing and a drive. And that lands in no man's land, a foul ball. And that one upstairs, ball 1.
Pretty standard high 0-2 fastball right there. If you're smart, you'll look for something down in the zone, but not too far. Don't want to chase that breaking ball in the dirt.
Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. And here's a look at how he's using his pitches in this one. Two outs, base is empty. Now it's the second baseman, Alex Freeland. He's 0 for 1. And a pop-up, right side, foul territory. And that is that. Dodgers go down quietly as they're unable to add to their 2-0 lead.
Now pitching for the Dodgers.
Number 78 takes over on the mound.
Still a lot of game left, and this game could go either way. So this is a big opportunity for him to get some important outs and try to help carry this lead into the later innings.
Leading off for the Jays, third baseman, Kazuma Okamoto.
Got it started a little too early, strike 1. The Dodgers bullpen with some action. Blake Trinan, the hard-throwing righty, is up and loosening. Swings through that one out in front that time.
Pitching has been pretty dominant in this one, but you got to be careful. Not working with too big a lead. They could get right back in this ball game if you're not careful.
Got him looking for the strikeout. Went back to the curb, and it was a smart choice.
Well, he went up there trying to be aggressive, that's for sure, hacking at those first two pitches, but clearly that last one fooled him. He could have been sitting on something else entirely, but you want to be able to adjust on 0-2 and at least get a swing off when it's in the zone. Maybe choke up, maybe spread out your stance a little bit. You got to give the guy credit on the mound, though. He went right after him.
Now at the plate, Dalton Varsho. And a foul ball. Ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. And that'll bring the tying run to the plate.
Up next for the Blue Jays.
Really nice job staying up the middle with his approach. He didn't try to do too much with the pitch. Just shot it through the infield.
Here's the second baseman, Ernie Clement. Flied to right his first time. And that is out of play. Varsho, the base runner at first with one out.
That's the ball.
And that's a little bit high. And that's ball two. In the air to left center. And he makes the catch.
Up next for the Blue Jays, shortstop Andres Jimenez.
Just off the outside edge.
Strike one.
Quick toss to first. Varsho back in on a dive. The 1-1. And that one hit to first. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. Blue Jays held in check. They trail things here 2-0. Back here at Rogers Center. Close game here, and a chance now to look at a few highlights from this one. Out of the bullpen for the Jays, Mason Fluhart.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
The batter now will be Will Smith. He's a catcher by trade, but the DH here in this one. The 1-0. Just missed. Movement in the Blue Jays bullpen. Jeff Hoffman getting loose out there. The wind to kick the 2-0. And another ball. So definitely a little wild right out of the gate.
Well, it can be a little tough coming from the bullpen mound to this mound, but you've got to find a way to get ahead in the count quickly. He hasn't. We'll see how this at-bat turns out.
That one misses, so a leadoff walk. Well, the bat pretty much taken out of his hands there.
Yeah, he was patient. He didn't chase and go outside of his strike zone. So, you know, you have to tip your cap because you ultimately know that the guy behind you is going to have an opportunity to get it done. And that's what you got to do, pass the baton sometimes and trust your teammates.
Ball 2.
Good hitters count the 2-0. Runner on the go. In the air, right field. Makes the catch. Chance to double the runner off first.
Up next for the Dodgers, left fielder Teoscar Hernandez.
One out man at first. And now Teoscar Hernandez. 1 for 2. And the lefty with the 0-1. This one in the air, center field. Varsho moving under it. Brings it in.
Up next for the Dodgers, first baseman Freddie Freeman.
Nope, outside.
Check swing. He went 1 and 2. That one missed. Way upstairs, and the count's full.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score it.
Freeman hits it in the air. Varsho under it. And that'll do it. So the Dodgers lead 1. They're up 2-0. Back here at Rogers Center, here's the Toronto catcher, Brandon Valenzuela. Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. Diving, makes the grab. What a play.
Just a great job of concentration there as he leaves the ground to go airborne to make a diving catch. That's a tough play, but he got the job done.
Ball 1.
Fought off foul. And a 1-1. There's a swing and a drive. And that's a foul ball. The Blue Jays down by a pair here in the bottom of the 6th. Fights it off. You'll see another. Got him. Out number 2.
Definitely made him chase a little bit out of the zone right there. I don't think that's a strike if he takes it. Pretty textbook pitching. get ahead in the count, get the guy in the box on his heels, and then force him to chase your pitch where he doesn't have much of a chance to do any damage.
It appears Dave Roberts is going to dig into his bullpen as he comes out of the dugout to make the change. Number 78 departs. Two-run ball game as he heads for the dugout, and we'll be back with a new pitcher. Blake Trinan into the game.
And this is an important part of this game. Tight score and still a lot of outs to get. So they're looking for a big outing out of him right here to get some critical outs.
So digging in, Nathan Lucas. Just missed. Pulled hard, but it's a foul ball. That one back up the middle, and it gets through. And that'll bring the tying run to the plate.
Up next for the Blue Jays, first baseman, Vladimir Guerrero Jr.
Strike one.
The 0-1.
Nope, that's low.
Swing and a ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. So that's two straight two-out hits.
Two consecutive base hits for these guys here. Once you get the ball by the pitcher, there's a lot of base hits up the middle, even on ground balls. So a nice job to use that big hole and get himself a hit.
Now it's the right fielder, Addison Barger. Two outs, a couple of base runners at first and second. That one ripped, but foul. Ripped to short, and that will end the inning. Blue Jays leave a pair. They trail it here 2-0. Back now in Toronto. We go to the top of the seventh. Andy Pajes steps to the plate for the Dodgers.
Yes.
That misses the zone, and that's ball one. In there at the knees. And that's off the inside edge. And the count's even at 2. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again.
Here we go, Mason.
2-2 on the way. On the ground. And it goes just foul. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. Next pitch, not close, up high. That one misses. So a leadoff walk.
Take a base.
Up next for the
Now,
Dodgers,
Alex
right
Call.
fielder,
He
Alex Call.
crushed one out of here earlier. An absolute tape measure shot.
Yeah, indeed. It was a rocket. Just launched that thing. His swing, man, is so clean right now. I doubt he even felt the baseball make contact with the bat.
swing and a miss as he was late that time. Right through there for a strike.
Well, it looks like he's wanting to work the upper part of the strike zone. What does that mean? Top hand better be working for the hitters. Adjust that side a little bit. Give yourself a chance to hit.
0-2 now. Good job to fight that one off. Inside, almost got him.
Still just the second batter of the inning, and on the mound, he's already thrown 13 pitches. They got him working hard out there.
1-2 now. And that one cutting but missing down low. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. Pajes gets his lead at first with nobody out. And the sweeper misses for a ball. And he walked him. And he represents the tying run on base after that hard-fought walk.
Two walks in the inning already, and he just doesn't seem comfortable out there. Like he can find the right mechanics and then repeat them.
The next pitch misses. 2 balls, no strikes.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
There's a strike. Out to short. Jimenez throws across the diamond. That's the first out at the top of the 7th.
That right there was a productive at bat. You know you're doing something right anytime you help move 2 runners into scoring position and give your team a chance to drive in a couple of runs.
Dalton Rushing steps to the plate for the Dodgers. Golden opportunity right here. And that one pulled foul.
Don't be surprised to ball on the ground to the corners if they come home with the baseball instead of going to first base.
Just missed. The Dodgers trying to break this one open here in the top half of inning number 7. 1-2 now. And a good eye there. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout.
Big strikeout right there, and that kind of takes the pressure off the defense a bit. Infield was in, so now they can move back, give themselves more time on a grounder to make a play. A lot more ways to work out of this and strand that runner at third now.
Here comes the manager out of the Blue Jays dugout, and he will make a move to the pen. Mason Fluharty won't go any further, and the line not closed on him yet as he's responsible for the runners on base. Back with a new pitcher after this. Tommy Nance gets handed the rock out of the pen.
And this is a really tough spot to come into as he tries to keep this one close. You almost have to forget about the runners in scoring position. They're not going anywhere. Focus on the hitter, getting that one out your team needs from you.
Drilled out towards left center field. That's well struck. That one carrying on the warning track and hauls it in.
Oh, man, amazing catch to end the inning. As a former outfielder, I'm feeling proud right now. Saw the wall, didn't get afraid, held on to the ball.
the 7th. And now for the Jays, Kazuma Okamoto.
Kazuma Okamoto.
Fouled off. He was late.
So important to get ahead of these hitters. You don't want to issue a free pass and allow that tying run to come to the plate. Always want to keep that other team in a position where if they're going to beat you, they're going to have to do it with multiple hits.
That one hammered center field. That's back. See you later. A solo shot. And just like that, they're within a run. These fans are really excited right now.
Anytime you have a pitch down the middle of the plate, the percentages go up for the hitter to do damage, even if it's a pretty good sinker like that one. Nice piece of hitting there at the plate.
First offering, and it just misses.
Oh, you just got to delete it. You give up that leadoff home run, go back to work, focus on this next batter.
The Dodgers trying to hold a one-run lead here at the bottom of the 7th. Down the line, it's a base hit. And that puts the tying run on base.
Well, that was an important at-bat in this game, so great job there stepping up to the challenge. Nice line drive to the pull side right there, but he didn't spin off of it. That's the key. You still have to extend through the baseball in order to hit a line drive like that.
Now it's the second baseman, Ernie Clement. And an ABS challenge coming from behind the dish. Didn't miss by too much, but it'll stay a ball. That knocks them down to one challenge left.
When the skipper calls down to the bullpen, he's expecting the guy to come in and get outs. So far, not getting what he was hoping for.
Late swing, fouled off. Here's the 2-2. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Up next for the Blue Jays, shortstop Andrés Jiménez.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
That one a little bit high, and that's ball 2.
Home plate umpires trying to tighten things up a little bit.
Quick move to first, and he's back in safely. Swings through that one for strike 1. One-run game, 1 out, 1 on. 2 low, and it's ball 3. Way out front for strike 2. Liner, and oh, that got him. On the run, sent it over to first. Wow, he got him. What a play. And now they'll hustle out to check on him. That was quite a shot he took as you see him down on a knee.
Yeah, clearly in some real pain, but he will not want to come out of this game if he doesn't have to. It's looking to me like he's going to try to shake it off and continue.
It appears Dave Roberts is going to dig into his bullpen as he comes out of the dugout to make the change. Lake Trinan done for the day, and he leaves in a one-run game. New pitcher coming on. We'll be back in a minute.
Now pitching for the Dodgers.
Pitching change here, Will Klein.
Pretty big spot he's coming into, trying to strand that runner at second base. So he's going to need to make some quality pitches. He does have first open if he needs to use it.
And now Brandon Valenzuela. This is what stat nerds like myself might call a high leverage situation.
Yeah, Boog, not sure what the numbers say, but clearly an at-bat that could change the course of this game dramatically.
Swing and a ground ball towards first, but foul.
As a pitcher, you know the runner on second is ready to push things with his speed. A base hit's probably going to be a big run, so you really have to execute on the mound.
And that one fouled off.
So now it's all about protect mode. Try to shorten up, try to track the ball, block it if you have to, as far as just a late swing that maybe you're not sure about, but some way, somehow.
Got him swinging. It's a strikeout. Inning over, and it could have been worse. The Jays get one back on this homer, and it's now a 2-1 ball game. It's Major League Baseball on the show. Back here at Rogers Center, now it's the Dodger leadoff hitter, Will Smith. Toronto's bullpen with some action. Number 62, the rookie right-hander, is getting loose. Varland also throwing.
The only adjustment he needs to make is his target. If you aim at the outside corner, that slider's going to end up way off the plate. Perhaps look a little more down the middle, and you get it right where you want it.
The 1-1. Swing and a foul straight back. The 1-2. And that skips into dirt. That misses. Full count now. Spoils a 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another.
Pretty good pitch there to take a rip at. He wants to get his arms extended. He likes the ball away from him a little bit, just not able to square it up.
Got him swinging.
Well, that's the money maker right there. 2 strikes, slider down and away from a same side thrower as the hitter. I mean, that's just tough. You're looking to protect with 2 strikes and very difficult to lay off.
Strike 1. Nance measures 6 feet 6 inches. He features a slider, a slurve, and he works in a sinker. That one in the dirt, ball 1. The shortstop takes the ball. On the ground to third, and that one handled to first. 2 up, 2 down here in the top of the 8th.
Up next for the Dodgers, left fielder Teoscar Hernandez.
2 down, bases empty. Teoscar Hernandez steps to the plate for the Dodgers. 1 for 3.
Ball inside. Ball.
2 down, nobody on, and we're in the top of the 8th. one misses. Ball 3. Called strike, a sinker at the bottom of the zone. Hernandez not happy about that called strike. Here's the challenge, and it's going to stay a strike. So they're now out of challenges. Two down, nobody on. That's ball 4. Tried another sinker, but couldn't find a zone.
Up next, for the Dodgers, first baseman Freddie Freeman.
Now quick throw to first. Hernandez back on a dive. And that is in for a strike. And it's 0-1.
Late in the game, everyone gets a little tighter. Way to get ahead on a really good hitter right there.
Here comes the 0-1. Swing and a ball popped up. Okamoto under it. And that is that. One left for L.A., but they still lead it 2-1. Bottom of the 8th. And now to the plate, here's the Toronto DH, George Springer.
Nope, that's away.
This one smacked out to left center. Pajes gets under it. He's got it. And there's one away.
Now, off the bat, it looked like they might get that tying run on base, maybe even extra bases. No dice, though. A little unlucky on that one.
This one driven deep, way back there, and it's gone. We are tied.
Talk about a clutch swing of the bat. He just changed this game in a big way. A good hitter gets pitch recognition early. He saw exactly where that was going to be. The challenge, not get over anxious and come out of your swing. He stayed on it and got all of it.
So it's all tied up thanks to the home run. Vladimir Guerrero Jr. now, known for his late inning heroics. Line drive, base hit. So the go-ahead run is on base with a knock.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
One away, tie game. Go-ahead run stands at first. On the ground to second, might be 2. Rojas for 1. What a double play that was. Inning over. But this clutch home run gets us even again. And we're deadlocked now at 2 apiece.
pitching for
Back
the Blue
now,
Jays.
and on the mound, the
Number
closer,
30,
Joe Mantiply. He's making his
Mantiply.
second appearance of the
Leading off for
season.
Los Angeles,
Here's the center fielder, Andy Pajas.
Whoa.
And there's a strike. That's a base hit. So the go-ahead run is on base with a knock.
Always feels amazing getting a job done when the team needs you to come through. It's just bigger than your own individual stats. Nice line drive to the pull side, met it out front, but just stayed through it nice enough and ripped it into the outfield.
Ground ball left side. There's one to first. Double play. Nicely done.
They made that double play look so easy, but it was far from routine. That's the one thing about big leaguers. They make tough plays look simple.
Base is empty after the double play. Santiago Espinal steps to the plate for the Dodgers. Lined, and that's a base hit. So a two-out knock keeps the inning alive and puts the go-ahead run on base.
Catcher Dalton Rushing.
If you're a base runner, you got to stay dialed in here. Look for anything in the dirt. Try your best to get into scoring position.
Up.
And a count 1-2. The Dodgers with the go-ahead run at first here at the top of the ninth. Swing and a miss. Struck him out.
He's in a tough spot, had to make a great pitch, did it, got the strikeout, gets out of the jam. Clearly, he's happy with those results.
Now pitching for the Dodgers.
Back now as they
number
hand the ball to a
66,
fresh arm to
Tanner
start the
Scott.
bottom of the ninth. Tanner Scott. Kazuma Okamoto getting ready to hit. He's already homered in this game.
Kazuma Okamoto.
And fouled off.
Power relievers one after another coming out of the bullpen these days. Got to be ready for that first pitch heater.
Oh,
Activity in the bullpen for the Dodgers. Edwin Diaz, the closer, is getting loose. Up the middle. Dives, and he can't hang on. And that's an infield single despite a great effort at shortstop.
For the Blue Jays, center
That's one of those you
fielder,
classify as just too hot to handle. Hit it on the screws, and it couldn't be fielded cleanly, but you can't really blame the defense in that case.
Winning run on base at first, no outs. That's in there. Strike one. That's to third, and he can't come up with it. Gets off a throw. The throw is late. A tough play, and now there are runners at first and second.
Man, I was expecting 5-4-3 double play off the bat, but I think he just tried to be a little too quick there, especially when you think it's a pretty routine ball to handle. It's really easy to think ahead to the transfer and the throw before you actually bring it into your glove.
Now here is Ernie Clement. Swings and misses. Strike one. Late swing fouled off.
Well, if he's going to do something special right here, it's going to happen with 2 strikes.
And that one almost hit him.
Straighten him up a little bit.
Winning run at second, no outs. We're in the last half of the 9th inning.
Ball.
There's a swing and a drive. Down the line, and it's foul.
Well, he knows they don't want to give him anything to hit, but when you've got opportunities to drive in runs, you've got to expand the zone. He's capable of going out there and doing damage with it.
Rojas. There's one. Over to first, safe.
Up next for the
Well, an
Blue
aggressive
Jays,
slide at second base, but it was legal. I like it because you're trying to break up the double play, and it looked like the slide impacted the throw a little bit. Nice job by the base runner.
Here's Andres Jimenez. That's in there. 0-1. Two on, 1 out. Swing and a foul out of play. Got him swinging for the strikeout. Huge strikeout there.
Well, clearly just anxious right there, and understandably so. In an 0-2 count, you feel like you've got a lot of plate to cover, and you don't want to strike out, and you end up striking out. That's just one of those pitches where it's not over the plate, but because you committed to it as it was leaving his hand, by the time you realized it wasn't going to be in the zone, it's too late to hold up your swing.
So now pitch hitter for the Blue Jays, Tyler Heineman, the winning run on base for him. And that is out of play. Trying to send this extra innings. That's a strike, and he inches closer to getting out of the jam. Now a blooper back behind short. Base hit, that'll do it. The winning run crosses the plate, and the Blue Jays walk it off and win it 3-2.
Well, you come into the 9th inning, it's a tied ball game. No one really wants to play extras, so everyone's looking at how we can get this game over with in regulation. Well, they got the run they needed, put one up, and they put one in the win column.
The final score. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi saying so long. In the Bronx, interleague baseball on MLB The Show. It's the Miami Marlins going up against the New York Yankees. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. The lefty on the mound for the Yankees, Max Fried.
Well, his main pitch is that cutter, and he will use it to jam guys, especially opposite-handed matchups. And then, same-handed matchups, just trying to miss the barrel of the bat. He's just got to make sure that he doesn't start it over the heart of the plate, because then it can go right into the sweet spot of the bat. When it's right, it's got late horizontal movement, so he still has to mix in his other offerings. He can't just rely on that cutter, otherwise hitters will start diving at it.
Marcy wants another look at the called strike. It's a challenge, and they don't come much closer, but it was a ball. They'll keep both their challenges. Check swing, and he went. And the count 1-1. Fried, in his 8th season, 32 years old, a former first-round pick back in 2012. 1-2 now. And it's fouled off. They'll do it again. Here's a 1-2. And that's down and away. Three, 2 now.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
High fly ball, right field. Stanton takes it in for the out. And there's one down. Let's take a look at our lineup. They're dealing with a top-level arm on the mound, so this figures to be a tough matchup for him. What's the key to the offense today, Singy?
Well, Boog, against a talented pitcher, it's crucial to disrupt his rhythm. Use bunts to get him off the mound and moving around out there. If he's in a flow, step out and break his timing. When he throws in the zone, you might only get one pitch, so you don't want to miss it.
Xavier Edwards stands in here, takes ball 1 low. In the air, left field. Bellinger makes the grab.
Batting third, the designated hitter, Agustin Ramirez.
Now it's the DH, Agustin Ramirez. On the ground, and that one handled. Gets it to first, inning over. And now the Yankees will see what they can do. No score. You're dialed into the show. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Starting on the mound in this one, Yuri Perez.
Well, there are going to be a lot of balls in play because of the ground ball rate. Important that the defense stays engaged in the game. I think it's critical. Tempo is there. If you work quickly, it helps the fielders behind you to stay engaged, to make those plays, and help you get through the innings.
Trent Grisham stepping in now for the Yankees.
That's the ball.
Two balls, no strikes to count. Swing and a miss, 98 on the gun.
I guess you throw it that hard, you can get away with locations like that right down the middle. But I still think it's a dangerous pitch. Don't want to do it again.
Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. Battling here as he fouls it away. Here's a 2-2. Fouled off, and they'll do it again. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. Swings and misses. He battled for a long time, but it finishes with a strikeout. You can't be mad at yourself after an at-bat like that one. As we take a look now at the New York Yankees lineup. And with their ace on the mound today, they're just looking to provide him a little bit of run support, and they'll see what they can do for him.
Boog, with an ace on the bump, it's crucial not to become complacent. This lineup still has a job to do if they're going to come away with a win.
Aaron Judge, the next to hit, takes ball one. The 1-0.
Ball two.
A swing and a miss, and that's strike one.
He got away with one there, but he knows he can't go into that spot very often against a guy like this.
That catches the outside corner, and the count now even up. Strike three, and that's two in a row.
Well, anytime you can punch out the top two guys in a lineup to start an inning, got to be feeling pretty good out there on the mound, because when you think of just having a distraction, table setters on the base paths, and all of a sudden you're dealing with the number 3 hitter, any distraction can cause you to serve up a cookie, and instead of it being a solo shot, it's a 2 or 3 run homer.
So a man at first, Ben Rice stepping in now for the Yankees. Ground ball to the right side. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. We played an inning, no score. Back for more from the Bronx. Now here's the cleanup hitter for Miami, Liam Hicks. Here comes the 0-1.
That's a ball.
Clyde Washington doing the umpiring behind the dish in this one. Sometimes considered a bit of a pitcher's umpire, Singy.
He likes the low ball, which traditionally favors pitching, but you know, hitters today are pretty good at dropping their barrel down, so we'll see how it goes in this one.
In the air, left field, and it falls. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
Definitely found a perfect spot. Those can be hard sometimes. We talked about in left field, you're kind of anticipating cheating in for a ball hit something like that you can rob a little soft flare in front of you, but perfectly placed, so you reward the hitter with it.
Here's the shortstop at the plate, Otto Lopez. Grounder might be 2 to second, and it pulls the shortstop off the bag.
Well, this offense just got a major gift. Probably should have been a double play, but it all starts with a good feed to second, and right there, everything broke down on the throw. We'll see if they can capitalize on this.
First and second, no outs. Owen Casey, the next up for the Marlins. Ground ball could be 2. There's 1. Over to first, safe.
That is set. The first baseman, number 1, Connor Norby.
And up next for Miami, Connor Norby. Two on, 1 out. Swings and misses, and it's 0-2.
So now it's all about protect mode. Try to shorten up, try to track the ball, block it if you have to, as far as just a late swing that maybe you're not sure about, but some way, somehow climb back into this at bat through the count.
Oof! That one went straight back and got our ump right in the mask. Let's hope he's okay. Next offering upstairs. That one ran inside, almost got him. The Fish looking to strike first here at the top of the second. And it remains 2-2. Stays alive.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
Got him swinging for the strikeout. Well done behind the dish.
Certainly a strikeout situation right there. The infield playing back, and this pitcher has to step up and get the swing and miss. Really nice job of attacking the hitter at the plate. Pretty big two-out at bat coming up now.
Griffin Conine getting ready to hit. Runners at the corners with 2 outs. In for a strike, and now just 1 pitch away from surviving the inning. Got him swinging. It's a strikeout. Huge strikeout there.
Well, this guy competes hard. We see the emotion there. I love it. Great job of getting out of the jam.
Back in New York, bottom of the inning, Giancarlo Stanton stepping in now for the Yankees.
Stanton.
First pitch doesn't find the zone.
Ball.
And that one fouled off. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. Here's a 2-2. And there's a ball. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball.
A healthy cut. Tough pitch at 98, but a really good pass at the ball.
Fights it off. He'll see another. Ground ball up the middle. Lopez. Over to first. Leadoff man retired here in the second.
Batting 6, the second baseman, Jazz Chisholm Jr.
Jazz Chisholm Jr. now. Check swing, and he went. That's strike 1. On the ground, right side, Edwards. Tosses to first. Already 2 out here in the home half of inning number 2.
Batting 7, the catcher, number 28, Austin Wells.
And now the catcher comes up to hit. Austin Wells. Swings through that one for strike 1. Second inning here, no score. Two down, nobody on. Foul ball still 0-2. He's down looking. We'll move to the third with no score. All set for the start of the inning. And now for the Marlins, Graham Pauley.
No.
Off the mark there. Ball 2.
He's just missing with some pitches that, I mean, they're not strikes, and that's what you think, oh, good pitch is a strike. But so many times pitchers are trying to tease the zone. And the last 2 pitches that he's thrown, good pitches, but even better takes.
That's in there. That's strike 2. Fans another, and that's 3 straight strikeouts. Chris, as we look back at the pitch sequence, he hadn't seen that curveball at all. How tough is it to adjust to something like that with a bunch and break when you haven't had a look at it yet?
Yeah, I mean, you're dialed up for something firm. You never want to take a called third strike as a fastball, so you're going to be a little anxious before you recognize the pitch. And right there, clearly didn't see what was coming.
At the plate, Jacob Marcy.
That's a ball.
Next offering is down low. 3 balls, no strikes. And there's ball 4.
The batter, number 9, second baseman, Xavier Edwards.
Runner on at first with 1 gone. Xavier Edwards, the next up for the Marlins. He's 0 for 1. Here goes the runner. Tap foul at the plate. Close, but called a ball. And it's 2-1. Runner goes again. Swing and a ball lifted left field. Bellinger under this one. 2 away.
Up next for the Marlins, the designated hitter, Agustin Ramirez.
So now the DH spot, Agustin Ramirez. Grounded out his first time up. Yeah, that's fouled off. Top of the third, no score. Swing and a foul out of play. Good job to fight that one off. Step off throw to first. Marcy dives back in safely. Now an 0-2 from Free. That one inside. Look out. Here's a 2-2. High fly ball lifted in the air right field. Stanton settles under it, and that'll do it. Marlins leave 1. Still no score. Set for the bottom of the third, and stepping in for the Yankees, Jose Caballero. Perez back to work.
Ball.
And there's a foul ball. Swings through that one. And a breaking ball misses outside. Backed off the plate that time.
Straighten him up a little bit.
Gets a piece and stays alive. Payoff pitch. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. That one misses, so a leadoff walk.
Batting ninth, the third baseman, Ryan
McMahon steps to the plate. Swing and a miss. It really feels like we might be running out of time before a rain delay is called. This rain is not letting up.
Yeah, and if we do get a delay, the unfortunate thing is the clock's going to start ticking on these pitchers, and they won't be able to keep their arms warm forever if it's a long break, and going to have to exit this game a little early.
Now quick throw to first, and he's back in there. 1-1 now. And there's a strike. Good heater at 98.
Really going after him here. All fastballs to get ahead in the count.
Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Caballero aboard here at first with nobody out. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Another 1-2. That's down and in.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
Just missing there. And now it's 3-2.
So here we go. Base runner at first. Could be running on the pitch. He's got good enough speed to steal the bag to get in scoring position, even if it's a swing and miss at the plate.
Stays alive. Grinding AB right here. About to see pitch number 10. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. Payoff pitch. And that is ball 4, and the Yankees are in business.
The center fielder, number 12, Trent Grisham.
So the batter now will be Trent Grisham. Struck out swinging his first time.
There's an opportunity to do some damage, but you've got to be selective. Make sure you get a pitch that you can handle.
The Yanks with a chance to score first here in the last half of the third. Just missed.
2 walks in the inning already, and he just doesn't seem comfortable out there. Like he can find the right mechanics and then repeat them.
Sliced hard, but foul down the left side.
You could see he was trying to stay back long enough to handle the off-speed pitch, but just a little tardy on the fastball.
Breaking ball, and that got him.
Up next for the Yankees, the designated hitter,
So bases all loaded up.
Aaron.
Here comes Aaron Judge. Golden opportunity right here.
Oh, look out here. He's going to come up ready to swing in this situation.
And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
The opportunity for a huge inning exists right here. Bases loaded, nobody out. But as a hitter, can't be over anxious. That pitcher's up against the wall.
Now this one's well hit. Way back there. On its way and out of here. Grand slam. That one felt good. The Yankees score first. It's 4-0.
big swing, and that turns the tables on this one. And when you come to the plate with the bases loaded and you've got some pop, you know it's hard not to think about the chance to hit a grand slam. And that can be a trap sometimes, but not right here. He seized the opportunity, put a great swing on it, and now they're working with the lead.
Bellinger up to hit. And that's in for a strike.
Well, at least he's got a clean slate after that grand slam. Nothing to think about on the bases, so he can really go after the hitter and just approach this like it's a clean inning, get the outs that you need, and get back into the dugout. You know, these Yankees doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of them. Pitch count is pretty high, and they've plated 4 runs already, so I think it's safe to say their game plan is working out pretty well right now.
Foul ball left side. He'll see another.
So they forced the starter to put in a lot of work, and they've been able to get to him for some runs. And hopefully that bullpen phone is working today.
Good eye in that spot.
Well, they've been able to score 4 runs off of him in this inning, and this is where you want to just max out. Get as much as you can. Give him one of those tough innings.
Oh, can't pick it up cleanly. And the throw is late. They couldn't overcome the misplay.
Just barely able to beat that one out. Man, he was giving it his all, getting down the line right there. Fielder got a piece of it, but the way that thing came off the bat, no surprise at all. He couldn't pick it cleanly. It's a very difficult play, and that swing definitely was deserving of a hit.
Rice in the box now. No balls and a strike. Strike 2.
All right, now, he may have not liked either of those first 2 pitches or agreed with the umpire's calls, but at this point, he's going to have to bear down and be ready to hit anything close to the zone.
Got him looking for the K. And that's 4 strikeouts.
Well, that'll make you smile out there on the mound, or maybe pump out your chest a little bit farther. That's about as good of a backdoor curveball as you'll ever see. Right on the black, and not surprisingly, just locked him up in the box.
Bellinger goes. Pitch inside. Safe at second, and he easily steals the bag.
Well, I'm sure that steal will raise a couple of eyebrows because of this big lead, but I think it's more respect for their opponent, knowing that they've got to continue to add on if they're going to win this game. Don't take it as an offense. Take it as a sign of respect.
Still only 1 out here in the inning.
Well, usually a high level of confidence when you're facing a young pitcher out there on the mound. In this situation, ahead 2-0, he's put himself in a really good spot.
That one is absolutely belted. Carrying well. And gone. Giancarlo Stanton blasts one out to the opposite way. It's their 2nd home run of the inning, and they add a pair. It's 6-0.
He's bringing the thunder in a rainstorm. How in the world did he manage to hit that pitch out? Took on the big part of the yard for that home run and just barely got it over the wall. I thought for a second he brought it back out there too. Gave it a great effort, but you know, those plays are so tough to pull off, and I'm sure he'd love to have another shot at it.
Manager out of the dugout now, and it looks like we'll see a change on the mound. Yuri Perez departs, and this is one he'd like to forget. Back with a new arm after this. So the Marlins go with a new arm, Andrew Nardi.
Bringing in the lefty with a left-handed hitter coming up to hit. Classic bullpen move right here, so we'll see how it works out.
Here's the second baseman, Jazz Chisholm Jr. 0 for 1 so far.
That's the ball.
The lefty, the 1-0. There's a strike.
Ball 2.
Inside, almost got him. Hammered down the right side, but foul. Three-2 on the way. Jazz goes down on strikes.
Well, I'm not sure what he was waiting on right there. He got the changeup and still late on it. You rarely see that. It almost makes you think that he was trying to set the pitcher up. I mean, if you can't catch up to the off-speed stuff, there's no way you're going to touch a fastball.
Wells in the box with 2 gone and takes a look at a called strike. The next pitch misses. Ball 1. And that's in there at the knees for a strike. That one drifts inside. Swing and a high fly ball out there towards left field. That is the inning. But 2 round trippers in this inning. The long ball was working. It's now a 6-0 ball game. Back at Yankee Stadium. Out of the 4th.
Well, every pitcher wants run support, and having a lead is nice, but it can be challenging for some pitchers. I think keeping the mindset to attack instead of trying to be too fine and have too much finesse. Go after hitters and get quick outs.
Outside low. 1 ball, 1 strike.
He's been pitching well, but we'll see what kind of adjustment the hitters make this second time through the order. We'll know if he's got really good stuff in this one or not.
Fouls it off, still 1-2. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball.
Pitcher having a pretty tough time getting that swing and miss. 3rd foul ball in a row.
Got him swinging.
He's locked in at the plate when he's using the whole field. He was out in front there. Just needs to let the ball travel a little more, and his timing will be back on track. Good pitch for the strikeout.
Otto Lopez, the next up for the Marlins. 0 for 1. He hit into a fielder's choice his first time. There's a strike.
Generally, 2nd, 3rd time through the lineup, you want to be able to lean on those secondary pitches and command them. Looks like he's doing a nice job of it.
Next offering is fouled back. The shortstop takes a ball. That's outside. Now 2-2. This one in the air, center field. Grisham on the move, and he hauls it in.
Up next for the Marlins, the right fielder, Owen.
Now it's the right fielder, Owen Casey. Two down, nobody on. Top half of inning number 4. On the ground to first, and he can't come up with it. Flips it. And the Marlins down quietly. They still find themselves down 6-0. Back now in the Bronx. Bottom 4, Jose Caballero stepping in now for the Yankees.
Caballero.
On the ground to the left, and it goes just foul. Nardi, in his 4th year, he features a 4-seam fastball, a slider, and he works in a changeup. Sliced hard, but foul. The 1-2. The shortstop takes a ball. foul ball. He stays alive. Fights it off. He'll see another. And a swing and a miss, and one away.
Good pitch right there. I mean, he's attacking a location that this guy at the plate tends to have trouble with. And there's just so much information in this day and age, sometimes too much information. But the guys that can take that information, process it, and then go out there, Boog, and execute the pitch, go right after that hitter, and get the result that they were anticipating. That's really good pitching right there. And it's a good job of the pitcher and the catcher working together.
Oh.
That
That's
one
the ball.
misses. Ball 2.
Back-to-back breaking pitches away, you get the feeling as a hitter that the pitcher's afraid of you, that he doesn't want to challenge you. So I think the confidence level is raised right here.
Swing and a ball lifted in the air. Casey should have this one. And there are 2 down.
Up next for the Yankees.
Here comes the
center
skipper,
fielder, number
and we're going to see a
12,
pitching change in this spot. Andrew Nardi gives way. We'll be back in a minute with a new arm on the mound.
Now pitching for
And
Miami.
we've got ourselves a
Number
pitching
47,
change. John King.
Well, they need someone to stop the bleeding and keep the score right where it is. Seems like a tough task today with the way this lineup is swinging it.
Back to the top of the Yankee order. Now it's Trent Grisham to the plate.
Strike one.
The Yankees up big in this one. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. Swing and a foul straight back. Way outside, ball 1. This to third. Throws across the diamond. That takes care of Grisham. And it's a 1-2-3 inning. Yankees 6 and the Marlins nothing. Ready now for the
Leading off
5th
for
inning.
Miami,
And at the plate for Miami, Connor Norby.
Norby.
You know, these Marlins, as this game goes on, have to be more disciplined at the plate. They've been chasing pitches outside the zone all game, and it's led to some frustrating moments. They've been fooled quite a bit today.
Can't glove it cleanly. The underhand flip. Too late, and the runner is safe, and the misplay costs
Up
him.
next for the Marlins, the left fielder.
So,
Griffin
man aboard.
Conant.
Here's the left fielder, Griffin Conant. On the ground to third. Over to Jazz. There's one. To first. Double play. Nicely done.
They made that double play look so easy, but it was far from routine. That's the one thing about big leaguers. They make tough plays look simple.
Graham Pauley, the next to hit. He struck out swinging at his first at bat. And that is out of play. 2 down, nobody on.
Oh.
That one to first, and foul ball. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. The 1-2. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. Still nothing on the scoreboard for him after 5. Back after this on the show. We head to the bottom of the fifth. Now up is the Yankees DH, Aaron Judge. He's a guy who does it all. With the lack of contact in today's game, this guy hits for contact, so he delivers average, but there's on-base and slugging, too.
Early in the count, you have to be real careful because of that power, but then if this hitter gets a strike or two on him, he's still very comfortable because he has the ability to get the barrel to the baseball.
Can't field it cleanly.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
Man at first, nobody out. Here comes Cody Bellinger. Hammered down the right side, but foul. And it's fouled off. They'll do it again. The 0-2. Base knock right field. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out.
Having himself a really nice game at the plate. Nice line drive to the pull side right there, but he didn't spin off of it. That's the key. You still have to extend through the baseball in order to hit a line drive like that.
And now the first baseman, Ben Rice. Inside. Ball one. Worm burner into the outfield for a knock. They won't test it here. Bases loaded, no
Next
outs.
for the Yankees, the right fielder.
Smash that one through the infield for the knock. When it's hit that hard, it makes it very tough on the infielders to make any sort of play.
And now it's Giancarlo Stanton. He's already homered here in this one. That one ripped, but foul. All loaded up, dangerous hitter at the plate. Swings and misses. 0-2 now. Battling here as he fouls it away. Pitch gets away. Runners hold tight. It's a ball and 2 strikes. The 1-2. That one missed.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. And that is a big first out.
Well executed pitch on the outside part of the plate.
Junior.
Now it's the second baseman, Jazz Chisholm Jr.
Strike. Woo.
Bases loaded, 1 away. Last half of inning number 5. Ripped, but it curls foul.
He's bagging. Give me that pitch one more time. A hanging changeup just out in front.
Just off the inside edge. Foul ball still, a 1-2 count. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. And a 1-2 again. In the dirt, kicks away from the catcher. Throw into third, and they got him.
Clearly not the best base running you'll ever see. The ball got really far from the catcher, meaning you have a good chance to move up. Instead, you get thrown out trying to make it back to the bag. Can't let that happen.
2 on, 2 outs. Caught him looking for the K.
Couple of strikeouts with runners on. Sometimes you got to really bear down, and he did just that. Nice job of getting out of the jam and out of the inning.
Welcome back as we look at the highlights from today's game so far. And here is
Leading off
Jacob
for Miami,
Marcy.
the center fielder, Jacob Marcy.
Let's go, Yankees.
I can't play around with him here. It's a 6-run lead at this point. Got to attack hitters, even if you give up a solo shot.
Swing and a pop-up in foul ground. 1 away.
The batter, number 9, second baseman, Xavier Edwards.
And up next for Miami, Xavier Edwards. He's someone that you might not describe as having elite level speed, but he can absolutely move, and it is a factor in his game.
Boog, this guy's definitely a plus runner, but what I love about him is that he goes all out every single time, never takes a break. It's guys like that, even though they don't have the elite speed, the fact that they're consistent with it, they make moves on the base paths.
And ball
inside.
1. Good job to fight that one off. Next offering is downstairs.
Well, this is a guy that can be frustrating for pitchers because he fouls off so many pitches and grinds out the at-bat. I'm sure there's some times where a pitcher would rather just give up a first pitch single than have to waste 6 or 7 pitches on one hitter.
Three, 2. That one lifted to left. Bellinger on his way over. Pulls it down, and he makes the catch.
Up next for the Marlins, the designated hitter, Agustin Ramirez.
So digging in, Agustin Ramirez. That one misses, and that's ball 1. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Number 39, the rookie right-hander, is getting loose. 2 down, nobody on. And that one almost got him. The wind to kick the 2-0. This one popped up. Foul ground, first base side. And that's the 3rd out. Make it 6 shutout innings for him out there now. It's Major League Baseball on the show.
Now pitching for the
Back now
Marlins,
for the bottom of the 6th, and there's a new
53,
pitcher on the mound, Calvin Fauché.
I think it's got to be a little tough coming in out of the pen when your guys are trailing so big on the scoreboard. Just doesn't have the same intensity to it, but he's got to find a way because
Leading
these
off
batters
for
count
the
the same
Yankees,
for the stats,
the catcher,
obviously,
number 28,
regardless of the score.
Austin Wells.
Wells Rogers, the leadoff batter, as he looks at ball one. And there's a ball. That one finds the zone. 2 balls, 2 strikes. And the sweeper misses. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. So up next, Jose Caballero. He is struck out, and he is walked.
Caballero.
On the ground, right side, Norby takes it himself, got him.
Up next for the Yankees, the third baseman, Ryan McMahon.
2 down, bases empty. Now at the plate, Ryan McMahon. That one catches the corner for a strike. Signs of activity in the pen for the Marlins. Anthony Bender, the hard-throwing righty, is up and loosening. There's a strike. Strike 3, got him with the sweeper. 1, 2, 3, go the Yankees. They lead it, though, 6-zip.
Now pitching for the
Welcome
Yankees.
back. We're in the 7th. We have a new pitcher on the mound. Number 39. On for his major league debut. So we'll see if he's ready for the big stage.
He just has to remember this is the same game that he's played all the way through the minor leagues to this
Leading off
point.
for
The
the
only
Marlins,
difference, there are just more people in the stands, and it's a bigger stadium. But the game itself is still the same. Look at the catcher. Whatever fingers he puts down, that's what you throw, and just let him lead you in this one.
Hicks in the box for the 3rd time today as he takes that one off the plate.
In this situation, you expect the batters to be a little more patient, possibly take until they get a strike. With that, you don't want to miss your opportunity to get ahead early in the count. He didn't right there.
And that one did miss, and the strike is overturned. So they've still got both their challenges. Hammered down the right side, but foul. And now 2-2. Now one missed. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. Up the middle, Chisholm. And they get the leadoff hitter in the 7th.
The batter, number 6, shortstop Otto Lopez.
Otto Lopez, the next up for the Marlins.
Yo, that's a ball. That's a ball.
This one in the air, right field. And it's a foul ball. Outside. Full count now.
The only adjustment he needs to make is his target. If you aim at the outside corner, that slider's going to end up way off the plate. Perhaps look a little more down the middle, and you get it right where you want it.
Up the middle. On the run, throw to first. It's there, and that's a great play.
Just an outstanding play going up the middle right there. And the exchange to get the throw off to first just shows you why he's one of the best shortstops around. So smooth, yet so quick at the same time. And any slower, and those wheels burning down the first baseline are going to turn that into an infield hit.
Casey in the box again, takes a strike. Two down, nobody on. And a foul ball. The 0-2. That's down and in.
I don't think he was trying to miss by that much in an 0-2 count. Just tried to overthrow that pitch.
In the air, right field. And that is that. Nothing doing for the Marlins. Still up against a 6-0 deficit. Well, this game isn't very close, Singy. Let's see if we got any messages from those tuning in today.
I know we got some good stuff in there.
All right, Singy, let's rewind for a second. When you heard that they were going to put a pitch clock into the game, what was your first thought?
Oh, I thought that these guys were going to have a very difficult time to be able to regroup after each pitch and be ready to execute some type of plan at the plate, and even for pitchers on the mound.
One of the things, though, that we've seen that is kind of a thread really in every sport, these are the elite players, and so they adjust, and they've done a great job adjusting.
Absolutely, and just you tip your hat to these guys because not an easy adjustment, but...
That's a laser base hit. And the leadoff man aboard.
Up next for the Yankees, the designated hitter, number 99, Aaron.
Here is Aaron Judge. He's already homered in this game.
No, that's a ball.
The 1-0.
Oh.
Boucher goes 6'1", 190 pounds, and he was a 10th round pick back in 2017. In the air to left center, Marcy on the move. Pulls it down and he makes the catch.
Up next for the Yankees, the left fielder, Cody.
Here's Cody Bellinger. 3 for 3 with 3 singles. Grisham leads off first with 1 away. And now the count is even. Fouled off left side. The 1-2. And there's a ball. Three-2 now. Man at first, 1 away. This ball's chopped on the ground. Norby over to second. What a double play that was. Inning over. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and no one left. 8th inning coming up. Yankees 6 and the Marlins nothing. Back in the Bronx, we're at the top of the 8th. Connor Norby now at the plate. And that's outside, and that is ball 1.
That's off the corner.
That's a bullet, but it goes foul. Slashed foul down the right side. That'll hook off into the seats. 2-2 now. Swing and a ground ball up the middle. On to first. First out in the top of the 8th.
Up next for the Marlins, the left fielder, Griffin Conine.
So digging in, Griffin Conine.
Ball, outside.
The Marlins with a lot of ground to make up, and we're in the top of the 8th. This one lifted in the air, left field. Bellinger makes the grab, and there's 2 down.
Up next for the Marlins, the third baseman.
Now the third baseman, Graham Pauley, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts.
Strike. Woo.
2 down, nobody on.
Ball.
Nothing but curveballs so far in the at-bat. Kind of makes it difficult as a hitter to know what to look for because you start wondering if he'll keep coming with it or if they'll try to speed you up.
And a ball evens the count. Runs it up to 96 to record the punch out. Yankees 6 and the Marlins nothing.
Now pitching for
Back
Miami,
now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th. Anthony Bender. This is his 3rd time out this year.
Leading up
And stepping in for New York, Ben
the first
Rice.
baseman,
1 for
number
3.
22, Ben Rice.
And that's through there for a strike. 0-1. Swings through that.
When you throw a fastball by a guy like that, I imagine it's got to feel incredible. Look for him to throw it again at some point.
Puts it in the air out towards left center, and it drops in. And a man aboard. Here's Stanton now. Right through there for a strike. The 0-1. And a swing and a miss. Miami's bullpen with some action. Michael Peterson getting ready to go. On the ground, a second, might be 2. Here's Lopez for 1. On to first, double play.
Oh, man, what a smooth double play. That was a thing of beauty from start to finish.
Second baseman, Jazz.
Base is empty after the double play. Jazz Chisholm Jr. digs in now. 0 for 3 in this one. There's a strike.
Wow, just a beautiful backdoor slider right there. If you've got any chance of hitting that pitch, you have to wait until the absolutely last millisecond. Just a tough pitch to hit and not an easy one to throw either.
Now he's challenging the called strike. Good eye at the plate. They'll overturn the call. Still 2 challenges left for them. That one misses. And a count 2-1. Late swing, foul to the left. Two. swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. Misses the catch. So a 2-out knock keeps the inning alive.
Boog, I don't think that pitch would have been called a strike, but he did such a nice job of pulling his hands tight to the body and just getting enough of the barrel on it to be hard enough back up the middle for a knock.
Here's the catcher, Austin Wells. Smoked on the ground to second. Tosses to first, and that is the inning. One left for the Yankees, but they're on top by a count of 6-0. We go to the ninth. Now it's the Marlins leadoff hitter, Jacob Marcy. And the 1-0. In the air to left center. Grisham trying to get there. Pulls it down and he makes the catch. One down.
The batter number 9, second baseman
Xavier Edwards will hit next. 0 for 3 with 3 flyouts.
Nope, that's high.
And that skips into dirt. One down, base is empty here in the ninth. There's the strike. And that one upstairs. That's ball 4. Tried another fastball, but missed the spot. Man at first with one gone. Agustin Ramirez getting ready to hit.
Ball, slow.
Next pitch misses inside, and that's ball 2.
One way to make a guy real uncomfortable at the plate is pound him inside with good velocity. They're doing that right here.
And the strike is overturned after review. They'll keep both their challenges. Edwards over at first with one away. In for a strike, 3-1. And ball 4, 2 aboard. Catcher challenge. We'll take another look.
The catcher, number 34, Liam.
Just caught the zone by a whisker, and the call is overturned. So they've still got both their challenges. The Yanks up big in this one here at the top of the ninth. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another.
Look out. That ball was smoked. Man, I am so relieved that they have this netting down the lines. Just ensures safety for the fans. Last thing as a player, you want to look up and see a fan get hit. Wow, just great bite to that slider. Broke hard out of the zone, and he just couldn't hold up the swing. You know, as a hitter, that pitch is really hard to take, and there's just not much you can do with it. You know that, but you don't want to get rung up by the umpire.
This one in the air, center field. Grisham under it. He's got it. Ball game. The Yankees use 2 pitchers to combine for the shutout.
The ball for his first career save deserves to be on display at his house. I mean, it's kind of like when a restaurant frames its first dollar bill somewhere on a wall. You just can't forget your first save.
Capital, welcome to Nationals Park. MLB The Show with a good one coming at you. It's the Los Angeles Dodgers and the Washington Nationals. First pitch coming at you right after the break. And on the mound for Washington in this one, Jake Irvin.
Well, I'm interested to see how he utilizes his sinker to this lineup, Boog. You know, it's not necessarily his go-to primary pitch, but he does mix it in when he needs it. He's just got to make sure that it's not flat. Otherwise, it's going to get hit hard. So look for him to throw it up there when he needs a big double play, a ground ball, something like that to get out of an inning, change it up for a hitter. Also, get those hitters looking down so that it opens up the top of the strike zone, especially late in an at-bat.
Miguel Rojas, the leadoff batter, as he looks at ball one. That one fouled off. And a foul ball. 2-2 down. And that skips in the dirt. High fly ball down the left field line. Way back there, it's got a chance. Going, gone. The first batter of the game leaves the yard. The Dodgers strike first. It's 1-0.
You can't ask for a better start than hitting a home run in your first at bat to give your team the lead. Well, you got to love a game that brings some action from the jump. And at the plate, he was looking for a pitch to absolutely drive. And, you know, leadoff hitters aren't up there anymore just working the count, trying to get on. They're looking to make some noise and do some damage.
So here's Kyle Tucker now.
The real threats are coming up. Already given up a home run in this inning. He's going to really have to bear down.
Oh, look at the stop. Fires to first, and very nicely done for the out.
Shortstop.
Time to check out the Dodgers lineup. All right, Siggy, how about all the talent in this lineup?
Well, there's a lot of young talent in this lineup. I think as they gel together, gain some maturity over the course of this season, they could be playing October baseball.
Mookie digs in here. For as much as we talk about Mookie Betts' success at the plate, defensively, he's turned into a brilliant outfielder. He's won the Gold Glove 6 times in right field, and yet in 2025, he was a finalist at shortstop, which is absolutely incredible. Hit hard on the ground to short. Tosses to first, and there's 2 away.
Batting fourth, first baseman Freddie Freeman.
2 outs, base is empty. Freddie Freeman up to the dish. Good power, not great in the OBP department. And first offering is fouled off. Irvin, 29 years old, and he was drafted in the 4th round back in 2018. Swing and a ball popped in the air. That gets down for a hit. So he gets on base and keeps it going.
Really nice job of two-strike hitting in that at-bat. Hooked around that pitch on the outside, but he was still able to square it up pretty nicely, and that takes quick, strong wrist to pull that off.
The batter now will be Will Smith. Freeman off of first with 2 away.
They've got him working a little harder in this first frame than he anticipated.
That's in there, and the count is 1-2. Just a slow ground ball this time. To first, and they get the out on Smith. And that's the inning. But the Nationals get one back on the solo homer. It's now 1-0. Back here in Nationals Park. And on the hill for the Dodgers, Tyler Glasnow. And Singy, he's one of the most dominant arms in all of baseball.
With the height, the release point creates a lot of tilt on his pitches. So coming into the zone, really hard for the hitters to get on plane. Makes it very difficult for the hitters to guess.
James Wood, the leadoff batter, as he looks at ball 1. Late with the swing there.
He's trying to stay away from this lefty, knowing that a lot of left-handers like the ball down and in.
Come on, Nationals!
Fights it off. He'll see another. Swing and a ball lifted left field. 1 down.
Batting second, designated
As we take a look at the Nationals lineup. Finding themselves down a run early, they'd like to punch back here with a run of their own.
Absolutely, Boog, but I don't expect them to change their approach because of that run. They still want to put together strong at-bats. Be patient out there and get a feel for this starting pitcher.
And now it's Luis Garcia. Foul ball there. Yo, 1. And a foul ball. That one off the mark. Ball 1. And he dodges that fastball.
Straighten him up a little bit.
High fly ball down the left field line. That one back there. And he can't quite get there. It's a foul ball. In the dirt, ball 3. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Good battle here. About to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. There's a swing and a drive. And that one is foul, so we'll try it again. Payoff pitch. Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again. Betts. Whips it to first. He made the pitcher earn that out after a long at bat.
Third baseman, Brady House.
2 down, bases empty. Stepping in, Brady House.
Come on, Brady.
Ball one.
And the 1-0.
He hasn't wanted a challenge in both of those pitches off the plate away. Don't expect anything down the heart of the plate. You may just have to be patient and take your walk here.
That's a strike across the top of the zone. Just missed. Swing and a ball popped up. Betts in position. And that'll do it. 3 up, 3 down for Washington. They're down 1-0. Back in Washington, D.C., we move ahead to the top of the second now. Max Muncy steps to the plate for the Dodgers. Swing and a miss. There's the slider. 0-1.
Ball.
Dave Lawrence assigned to work home plate in this one.
Good umpire, Boog. Very fair, very consistent. Now, I did hear some feedback that he opens up the outside corner a little bit on left-handed hitters, which, you know, for me, I'd be kind of salty. So maybe something to keep an eye on and see if that factors into this one at all.
The 1-2. And there's
That's
the ball.
ball two.
Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. That's foul off to the right side, keeps the AB going. The 2-2. And the funky Muncy is stifled by the strikeout.
Center fielder, Andy Pajes.
Andy Pajes steps to the plate for the Dodgers. And first offering is fouled off. Foul ball. The 0-2. And they'll do it again. Hit weakly on the ground. Meade. He steps on the bag. 2 up, 2 down at the top of the second.
Second baseman, Alex Freeland.
2 outs, base is empty. Here's the second baseman, Alex Freeland. In the air, left field. Fair ball. And that keeps the inning alive.
Batting ninth,
Alex
left fielder,
Call
Alex
now at the
Call.
plate. The 0-1. And that one fouled off. Way outside, ball 1. And that skips into dirt. Left field. Plays it on a bounce, and it deflects away.
That's a ball that a lot of times you'll see the shortstop or left fielder be able to get to if it hangs up in the air long enough. But right there, it just died and found a way to drop in on the green stuff for the base hit.
Rojas at the plate now. That's ball one.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
2 on, 2 outs. That's a bullet, but it goes foul. That's a strike, and he inches closer to getting out of the jam. Stays alive. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. First and second, 2 down. Here at the top of the second. Center field. And he makes the catch. And that'll do it. A couple of hits in the inning, but they can't get him home. Down to the bottom of the second. It's the Dodgers 1 and the Nationals nothing. Back here in Nationals Park, bottom of the inning, Dalen Lyle digging in for the Nationals.
Dalen Lyle.
And that one ripped to left. Call takes it in for the out. 1 up, 1 down.
Batting fifth, shortstop, C.J. Abrams.
Here's C.J. Abrams now.
Taken high in the draft, he's had that top prospect labeled over him since he put on a professional uniform. But at some point, that starts to go away, and you've got to produce at the big league level.
That's a ball. Ball.
Just missed.
He's just missing with some pitches that, I mean, they're not strikes, and that's what you think, oh, good pitch is a strike. But so many times pitchers are trying to tease the zone, and the last 2 pitches that he's thrown, good pitches, but even better takes.
That one is
That's
inside
it.
ball
Ball
4.
4.
And I mean, oh, so close. And that's how they get their first base runner of the
Batting
game.
sixth,
Next to hit for the
baseman,
Nats, Curtis Mead. Now a quick throw to first. Abrams back on a dive. Check swing, but he went too far. It's 0-1. That one fouled off. Just misses. And a count 1-2. Challenge from behind the dish here. It just shaved the zone. They'll keep both their challenges. So 2 down. Now it's the second baseman, Jorbeat Bebos. Quick toss to first.
No,
and he's
safe.
back in easily. Foul ball there. Nice grab. Over to first. What a play. Inning over. We played 2 innings. It's 1-0. All set for the
Leading
start of the
off for
inning.
Los
And at the
Angeles,
plate for the
right
Dodgers,
fielder,
Kyle Tucker.
That's out.
The 1-0. Tapped at the plate, but it's a foul ball. Popped up. House has a beat on it. And there's one down.
Up
And
next
here's a
for
look
the
at how
Dodgers,
he's using his pitches in this one.
Mookie Betts.
Now it's Mookie Betts. 0 for 1 so far. He swings and fouls one off. Got the bat going too soon. It's strike 2.
And he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
Got him looking. That's a strikeout.
Up next for the Dodgers, first baseman Freddie Freeman.
2 down, bases empty. Freddie Freeman getting ready to hit. 1 for 1 with a single so far.
Oh, and an 0-0 count. Not every strike is a good strike for a hitter. I like the plate discipline there.
Hammered down the right side, but foul. Tried to hold up on the 0-2. Now a look down to third, and he held up. On the ground right side, and that one handled. Sends it to first. 1, 2, 3 go the Dodgers. It's the Dodgers 1 and the Nationals nothing. Set for the bottom of the third. Up now for Washington, Drew Millis. Glasnow back to work.
That's a ball.
Fouled off left side. Here's a 1-1.